And we are live for week 9. Back over here at the Falcons Bird Bath, getting into a little bit of the pregame with the homie G Dub. What's going on? What's going on, man? And hey, so real quick, man, let's get into some of the key injuries. First and foremost, and who's out, and I think that we have a couple game time decisions, right? Well, I thought Bowman is inactive, right? You mean right on? And I know who are our actual inactives again. We Nathan Carter's out. I know what Taquan Graham. We're missing him again, correct? I really. Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Right. Yeah. I think they had. I thought I had saw earlier that they had ruled him out um, already, and even though he played most of the week, so it's gonna be huge once we can get him definitely back into the mix of things for certain. Yeah, Falcons have been just completely injury riddled all the way around, and that's kind of why I definitely didn't want to trade for away any of the guys that we had. We were talking about who, gosh, I'm losing names today, but Ebike. That was why I was telling you last week that I didn't. He's had a pretty quiet year so far. He's been a solid contributor, but and I was remember talking to a guy earlier this season when I talked about Jalen Walker. By about this point of the season, him and James Pierce Jr. playing 50 to 60% of the snaps, and that's kind of where we've been at with both of those guys. Of course, James Pierce Jr. He's played more percentage of the snaps with Walker being out, but yeah, they've definitely missed a lot of those. They've missed those guys. They missed Jalen, and Zach Harrison for sure. For sure. Yeah, the execution is definitely been a huge issue, at least over the last two games, especially last game. I do think that I saw the uh, the comments from Aqib Talib on Gil's Arena with Skip Bayless, and he's talking about how Michael Penix isn't a guy that the team can get ready gets up for, and a guy that they're like, oh yeah he's playing, we know he's gonna be good today, but I kind of slightly disagree with that. Hold on one second, we got Doe tapping in. What's up, man? You ready? Send me your email address and I'll get you the link. All right. Peace. You didn't send it to me last week. Yeah, just send it to me real quick and I'll tap you right in so I can talk, because we're on live now. All right, peace. We're gonna get the player partner Doe in here in a second. But I think that of course having some of those other guys out as well too, it's been huge. I think that knowing when Penix is out there, they definitely believe in him more than Kirk right now. I don't think that this team is not believing him. I think that we're on the outside looking in saying that. But then you having a guy like Divine Diablo out, that's huge. That's a tremendous loss for us. I definitely believe that the defense isn't as pumped for having J.D. Bertrand out there. They know who's a liability and who's not a liability, who's good, who's not good. So I think that as a player, you have to definitely motivate yourself and get yourself ready to play. You shouldn't need any extra motivation, but they are humans and they do have that. And once the team is checked out, they're gonna trail out. Once they feel like it's a lost cause and it doesn't matter how good they're playing, or you have one guy that just keeps being a liability and missing his assignments. And that was one thing that I noticed last week, even though at times the defense was really good, and then on other instances they were definitely not executing to the best of their abilities. But J.D. Bertrand, I mean, maybe everybody else is making mistakes on 4 or 3 or maybe even 5. Bertrand's up here at 7, 8, 9, 10, making his mistakes. His mistakes are a lot more glaring. The type of mistakes that he had been making was a lot more glaring, in my humble opinion. I've seen some apologies for him, but you definitely got to get the execution better, because there's only so much they could do with play calling anyway. Yeah, it is definitely interesting because there's a lot of things that we don't know that goes on behind the scenes with this team. But there's definitely a lot of soul searching, and you know how it is when you're out there and there's a guy who's making a mistake. I've been the guy out there where I'm normally doing my job and I know I had a bad game, so now I'm feeling like I'm walking on eggshells in a different way. I feel like, man, I might have been a liability this week. with some of the things, like I could have played a little bit better, right? Or I wasn't up to par with what they were depending on me for. So, but when you have those situations, that's when you got to decide to dig deep and understand that you're gonna have to really execute. You can't really put it on anybody else. It's got to be on you. So. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm hoping that we do get him. If we actually could get him playing a little bit this game, we're still waiting on some of the complete actives and inactives for this game today. We'll see what they. And it's weird because sometimes when you're looking at it on the NFL website, it doesn't give you 100% of who's actually active or isn't active. So, So this is saying that they will play, that he will play today. Jalen Walker, I just got something. Yeah. And they just we already got us. Yeah, and I might be ahead of you a little bit, but we already got Penix down on a sack off of that first play of the game. So And, and those two edge rushers that they got out there, that's already where it started at. Number 44, man. Yeah, this is definitely a fundamentally. Yep. And yeah, man, and him and number 2, man. Those guys are tremendous out there, and kind of. And so they already off to a hard start, rough start with us on the defense as well too. The rookie Henderson just broke for, you know, not a huge game, but I mean it's 6-yard game. You don't want, you don't want to be giving up 6 yards a pop out there with the and yeah, off top, and they went right with two runs right away on that first drive. So here we go again. I mean, they're just coming downhill at us. That's 3 rushes in a row, man. I wouldn't stop running yet if they can't. Josh Daniels. Okay, so we got to do a better job of tackling right here though, because they just dumped it down to the back out of the backfield, and this is the area that like the running game and the short passing game. That's what I would continue going after if I was the weak, until they show that. Yeah. Okay, so we got a nice stop on this one. Yeah, Root got in the backfield on that one right there on that last play that we just had, and they've got Jalen Walker out there playing on the edge right now, so it'll be interesting to see if we do anything with the. And we got 2nd and 10 right here. They got to spread out 5 receivers, empty formation, and Drake May Drake May on the move. Oh my God! Come on. They got him out here looking like Lamar Jackson right now. This is terrible, man. He just, yeah. I mean, right. Yeah, no. This is definitely not. This is definitely not what you want to see. Are they really? It's like majority of them are scoring on the first drive, and they go deep. So they yeah, you're a little bit behind. So now they dropping back now again on us, and they just dumped it back down to the running back again, man. This is, yeah, yep, running back out in the flats. He's definitely going to step it up a little bit more. Here we go with a first. We've got. Now we got first down here again, and they single back. That's a decent stop right there. They only got a yard or two on that particular play, but they're in our in the red zone right now. Yeah, their dink and dunk game is crazy. I mean, they're a really balanced team as well too. So big second and 8 right here. Three receivers at a tight end, and they go deep on us with that. Looks like that's Rasul Douglas. And so Jalen Walker was covering him on that play. Let's see what happens when they run that back. Yeah. Just gave up the score, man. Looks like it was they had him coming. Yeah, I was trying to see if I thought he had came out the backfield. Like they had him out in the slot though. It's a bad angle. Yeah, that's as good as I like Jalen Walker. I don't know if I want to have him one-on-one. Rasul Douglas. And honestly, that's what the Falcons are going to have to do if they want to. Absolutely not. He's a linebacker. You got to be able to cover that. You got to have outside linebackers to cover that. Did he line up in the back? He didn't line up in the backfield on that though, right? Yeah. Kind of like a slot. Yeah, like a slot type of guy. And he just ran it a wing. All right. Shout out to the chat out there. No, yeah, we definitely got to do better than that. And so Isaac, real quick, Isaac Vasquez says in the Facebook chat on Falcons Nation that Bergeron is questionable to return. So we'll see what happens on this series. What they said they haven't already mentioned it on the line. No. Bergeron, not yeah, offensive guard. Yeah, not JD Bertrand, Matthew Bergeron. No worries. These guys be having those different names. And if you guys are checking us on YouTube, we shout out to everybody in the YouTube chat. We're gonna go ahead and drop the Falcons Nation Facebook group for you guys. Great community for you guys to tap in with. So we go off the Bijan right here. Mr. Wheat out there in the Mr. Wheat in the YouTube chat, you said we got cooked for that score. That was our very own first rounder, Jalen Walker. They got a nice little mismatch on us with Douglas on him. So I'm not mad at him for losing. I'm kind of like you said. I don't know if I would have ran that play call in the red zone right there. Second and on 2nd and 5, we go right there to Drake London. So we started off early with Bijan, and then second play to Drake London for another first down. So. Ooh. Oh man, it's a bad play. Got Chase on right here, wrapping him up in the backfield again. They did that little motion play where they run Bijan across in motion and then bring him back, and while they're in the pistol, and they stop and turn around and hand it off to him. And I don't feel like they have enough variance off of that play. I think that they're sitting on a lot of those plays. They need to come up with a few other plays off of that look. I don't like that. A lot of the calls in the offense is situationally predictable with this Falcons team. We just checked down to Bijan on that second down, and I think we only got a gain of a couple yards. So now we're here at 3rd and 9. I know you're a little bit behind us. G Money, and see where we come out here in 3rd down. Big huge 3rd and 9 right here. So we're going with 3 receivers. four receivers, a four receiver look, but they got Bijan kind of in that slot lined up as deep as the running back. I don't really love that look either. Oh, God. Terrible. Yikes. Yeah, man. Doe, what's up, man? Yeah, man, we live. Do it. We do it all right, man. We got another 3 and out on that 4th and 9. That was a terrible miss by Penix on that play. I would say I don't like that play, but they actually got a nice open look with Bijan on it actually. So, not necessarily I don't like the play, but I don't like the look of that formation. Yeah, but hey, we got the pressure was there though. Right. And again, that goes back, G Money. That goes back to the to some of the play calling that they have. I mean, they had Bijan, and I believe it was Pitts. Yeah. It's at third and 9. You know that they're going to blitz you. You know that they're going to blitz Atlanta because Penix has shown that he's not necessarily the best under pressure. Most rookie quarterbacks aren't, and a lot of quarterbacks aren't necessarily great under pressure in general. But you have to be able to make defenses pay for that. But we were talking about this last week, man. They're not running hot routes behind some of these blitzes as they're getting them, and that's kind of hurting us a little bit. Just fundamental adjustments. Absolutely. And well, here we go. We're back in, and they come with the 2 tight ends that tried to trap us. I guess a lamb in a trap play, and with the heavy package on first down. It looks like they got a gain of about 4. All right. Man, we got to be able to stop this run, man. This is not gonna. You think a nose tackle is what we meant? I think we do need it. I think a nose tackle would be. Zach Harrison, I think Zach Harrison does a lot for that tackle as well for us as well too. Ooh, big play right there. He is small, but he definitely plays bigger. Right. Well, he's been out the last 2 weeks. Yeah, huge. They tried to throw out to the flats on that one. Yeah, no gain to the flats on that short one. So we got a nice third down. Looks like they're going with the empty set, bunch formation. Okay, good stuff. What I was saying is the last 2 weeks. It might be the last 3 weeks, but definitely last game in this game. And I want to say the San Francisco game. I think he might have been out, but the defense has been a lot different versus the run. For Zach Harrison being as lean as he is on paper, he plays a lot more stat. Yeah, he's a lot more stout out there. So. And everybody out there in the chat on YouTube, go over to the Point Game official page, drop a like on the main video if you don't mind for us. Hit that algorithm, help us out. And on YouTube, go find Point Game official, and definitely we want to get to that thousand subscriber mark before the end of the season. So hit that like and subscribe. Great series. That was a great series. Go ahead. Go ahead, Doug. Okay. This is a drive we want to definitely get. We want to make sure that we can get some points on the board on this drive. At least want to be able to put 3, but you want to try to get you 7 on the board if you can on this particular drive. We're coming out here with three receivers, single back. Got Mooney in motion, Pitts at tight end, and Penix. Ooh, nice pass. Nice pass to the boy Pitts. Man, I did not start Pitts in my fantasy lineup this week, man. I had Sam Laporta. I was a little bit scared of this guy. I know New England is bad. Well, so Kyle Pitts has been outscoring Sam Laporta, believe it or not, this year. He's been more consistent. Yes, he has been more consistent. Sam Laporta had bigger days on some of his days, but he has been more consistent. I think his stat line is a little bit better than that. I think me and G Dub, weren't me and you talking about this last week privately about how much they're going to probably pay Pitts this offseason. Nice pass. He's probably going to get franchised. Hey, so Mr. Wheat in the chat out here on YouTube is saying no passing over the middle. So we got one to Pitts already, and then we got a nice little slant with Drake London right on the numbers following up on it. So we got that's an amazing catch. And so now we got Pitts in London lined up wide out next to each other. But they went ahead and went with Algier. Sorry. Well, they blitzed them to oblivion in that game, so it's kind of hard to get over. Nice check down right there with to Bijan, man. We ain't there yet. 5-yard line. With our wide receivers. Here we go, first and goal right here. Now I would like to see us go over the middle on this one right here. They got London out wide and they got Pitts on the opposite side at tight end. It looks like we might have a fade. Yes, sir! Score! No, other football, goal! No, go. We in there, baby. Now that nice little fade route. Yes. Over the shoulder back fade to Drake London on first and goal. Right. Yeah, that back shot. And so yeah. Six one. He ain't quite 6'2". He's just 6'1", I think. Is he? Okay, yeah. Height. I always I feel like so far Drake London is a better high point jump ball receiver than Julio. Right. Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Agreed. Than Julio. Nice sack. So we got Lakel London in for the sack real quick on Drake May on first down, and we've been missing Lakel London as well too. He's a guy. So we talk. You talk about nose tackles. You talk. Yeah, he's about 300. So we got a bunch of 300 pounders that are right borderline 300 pounds, and I guess this defense just doesn't particularly love nose tackles. Lakel London years ago when we got him, he was a 300 pound, 320, 315, 320, maybe 330. I think he trimmed down a lot after we got him. Yeah, so. I'm not so mad about them letting go of Fox. I kind of feel okay about that. It was interesting that the Raiders let him go. I asked a friend of mine who's a Raiders fan, and it's like, oh, nothing special, nothing to go home, write home about. And I guess that's always the thing you gotta look at. It's always what is the system that you're playing players in. We like to talk about people being system players, but everybody's a system player. If you're not being played to your strengths, you're gonna look bad. Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't get that they thought he was bad. It's just that they didn't think he was worth overpaying for in their mind, in this guy's mind, overpaying. And I've seen that I saw. I don't see it. I don't know what the Raiders got out there at linebacker right now. I don't think their defense is doing great, and their defense wasn't necessarily great last year either. So they're back in, and it looks like we got us on what, 2nd and 12. They go. Nice stop. Right. They let him walk. What is he? $9 million over 2 years, right? It's $4 million, 4.5 per year. Here we go with a huge third down right here, man. 3 receivers out here, 2 running backs in the backfield. Drake May is getting. Ooh, no, I don't like it. Harrison Jr. made a nice tackle on that, but they got the first down. They dumped it out to the tight end, or out of the backfield. Well, they got him covered on that one. It's just he's covered. He's just they got late. He was late to him. He ran. Right. That's fair. That's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment. That's definitely bananas with a big body. I mean, a tight end out of the backfield. That's it's been happening to us. Now I want to see what my fantasy rosters are. They're not playing Braylon Tracy. He's still on injured reserve. You know, he's on injured reserve still. I don't think he's quite there. They've not suited him up yet. See, I assumed that they still had him on reserve, that he was still injured. Well, I know he's eligible. And shout out to the YouTube chat and the Facebook chat again. You guys are both, in both areas, you're both on the screen for the video, so you guys made the cut today. So salute to you guys. You drink free. You get lemon pepper wings. Oh man. Oh, I'm drinking Cafe Bustelo right now, man. Listen, if y'all get me to 1,000, man, I'll get down on the tequila. I'll get down on the tequila. Shout out real quick to my boy Hannibal Black out there on the YouTube space, man. He says, free my guy Michael Penix. Hell, they've been unleashing Penix all year, man. It's not. What's that? Okay. Right. Well, he's gonna have to get with some of that because, like we were saying earlier, yeah, he is playing. They did not. Unfortunately. Right. Well, that's what I want to see. I want to see him at the middle. Yeah. Nice sack, baby. Dorless. I like Brandon Dorless's at the. I love his game at the tackle position. He's a much better pass rusher than he is run stopper, but he's not a liability at the run. I think if you got a nice rotation of them, but him and Zach Harrison are leading our team in sacks this year. So I think Roop might have a sack or two, but not more than a sack or two probably. And so they had Harris Jr. out there. Ooh. Wow. They've been putting him at. They had him at linebacker on that previous down when they got the sack. But now on this next play, we just had we had Hooper on the cross with Alford giving up the first down. Yeah. Ooh. Killing us with tight ends with D. Alford guarding them. That's not what you would think that. Well, it's a mismatch for them too, to an extent sometimes. So, right. Oh gosh, I don't like that. It looks like we had. We had Watts down in the box, and they ran it direct. Definitely ran it at us. They tried to bring us in tighter, and they don't care. That's terrible. Mr. Wheat says, "What about 99 Sam Roberts?" I like him. Yes, this is in two separate streams. By the way, we're on YouTube as well. Find us on Facebook as well. They just ran it in right up our mouth, right in our mouth on for the touchdown. Jesus. But yes, we're also on Facebook at Point Game. Find us on Point Game, and we've got the pinned comment for Falcons Nation. Yeah, that's their. That was their third running back, right? That wasn't the rookie, was it? That was Jennings. Yeah, bigger body, man. But yeah, teams have had a little more success on us with the run. What you gonna say, though? That's who. Awesome. One of their tight ends, they got Henry as well too. Hunter Henry. So we see Michael Penix on the sideline warming up as they go to commercial break. We gonna need. So I'm kind of scared of this situation right here. So we're basically down. One. He's gonna come out aggressive, but I don't want him to go away from the run on this first. Yeah, we in this. In a second. So you go with the pass on first down. Okay. Out. You think so? And listen, yeah, you could know it's coming, but you gotta stop it. It's like, what you gonna do? I made this reference several times. They about to kick it. That's true. That's true. If it was one of those games that everything went wrong. Here we go, 2nd and 10. Oh man, almost caught that. That was almost. It's a nice deflection by New England, but 2nd and 10 they went to the drink. Drop back with Penix. Nice catch, Pitts, but what?
That's a great coach. Always, he designs his play. Dang, he did almost catch that. That would have been a great catch. But a playbook is supposed to be designed based on your personnel, not the personnel designed to not the other way around.
Absolutely,
Never
bro.
the other way around. So you should have enough arsenal, and then Zach, he got this thing where he just try to get way too dang on fancy.
So
Like some
of
course.
We're gonna lean heavy on the defense today, bro. It's gonna be heavy on the defense today. We need some turnovers today. This is not and to their credit, this is not a bad football team. I would love to say they suck.
No, it's just a bad coach football team.
Well, no, he's talking about the Patriots.
Oh, Patriots are pretty nice.
Patriots is
our football team is young. We're not bad, but we're so young. And then our coaches, they don't act like they know what to do in this type of situation.
With young guys, the situational coaching is terrible. We got 4 rookies starting on defense. You know, you're absolutely right. We're very young. We're almost a college football team. Brandon Doyle's, this is real first, second year. Rugarola, second year.
Jimmy Lake didn't play him. Jimmy Lake didn't play.
It really is his first year. Absolutely.
Right. He didn't play Zach Harris last year. He didn't play Malone or what's the other one? I can't think of his name. He came in with the Malone. They were drafted in the same class. He didn't play none of them cats last year.
No.
Then when you see him, because he had what's his name? He had 2 last names last year, and I like him, Smith Harris or something like that. James Smith Harris.
Was he tackle?
Yeah, he played tackle. He bought him in.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That boy was balling.
He was doing it. He couldn't. He got hurt, but I thought they might have re-signed him because
man, they let him go.
They let him walk.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't get his name together right now, but yeah.
He had 2 last names. He came out of NC State. I remember that. I remember when he came out of NC State because he was actually a legit 34 defensive end. He was like that's what they ran in at North Carolina.
I
NC
think
State.
He's on our practice squad.
Practice squad.
He's on practice.
Who? Are you sure? You might need to check that one. His name is Smith Kenny. No, is
Kareem. You're not talking about.
It's not Kareem Hunter.
I'm sorry, I was thinking about Kareem Khalid.
Khalid Hunter. It's something like I remember I was trying to get his name last week, but I couldn't.
Khalid Kareem is
I couldn't think
about. I'm sorry.
No, he's awesome. I like him. But I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about
Smith Harris. What we did?
Smith Harris. That's it.
Smith Harris. That's it.
James Smith Harris. That's it.
He
was decent though. Like you said, he was decent. He would have a big game, then he'd be hurt. Then have another big game, then he hurt. Like you said, he would have a big game, then he'd be hurt. Then have another big game, then he hurt. Like you said, he would have a big game.
Our coaching, we can't keep the same coach more than the season. If they don't know what they got, they just
But Zach
put
Harris,
their hands up like I got it.
I'm not. I don't know what
they just
the deal is, but Zach Harris was better than.
But Zach Harris, hands up like I got it.
Zach Harris I'm not in this. I just know it is excuse. Brick. I get the Brick situation. Brick still got to get all his personnel, and Brick's defense is heavy. It leans heavy on personnel because if you're on the roster, you gonna get some burn.
Oh, you gonna play?
That's what I.
You gonna
Yeah,
play?
and that most defensive coordinators are not like that. So Brick still has about 2 or 3 pieces that he needs, and once he get them 2 or 3 pieces, but I mean, and I'm not just talking about starters. I'm talking about depth.
Heavy
Brick
rotation.
Right. Once Brick get his joke together, I ain't even worried about Brick. But this Zach Harris thing, the Zach Harris experiment, I don't get it because nobody walking into this season could have told me that Zach Robinson was gonna be struggling like this. Nobody could have told me that. I would have said he figured it out, especially after that Washington game last year.
I thought he did.
Yeah, I'm like, this man,
you know,
the offense ain't gonna be the issue.
Hey, people was calling for his hand last year until he showed up in the last 3 games and Penix got in. We was like, okay, maybe Penix was holding him back. You know, maybe his quarterback was holding him back. Nope.
Right.
He even worse this year. He I don't understand. He opened up the playbook in the last 3 games.
Right. Especially in that Washington game. Man. I was so hyped about that. But I felt like also I was like, you know what? We don't need to hang our hat on Penix yet. You know, we still need to allow him some room to grow. Like, you know, that's how I felt about it, you know. But I was like, I felt like Zach Robinson showed me enough to where that wasn't gonna. I for no reason will I thought in week 9 that Zach Harris would be doing this crap that he doing.
Look what he was doing with Kirk Cousins last year. He put them numbers.
You meant Zach Robinson.
Yeah, what was Zach Robinson was doing with Kirk Cousins was at the hand?
I was like, wait,
Kirk Cousins was putting up numbers last year before he got hurt.
3rd 8 right here, and they dropping back. Looked like they had 3 receivers, and oh god. Oh god.
What is? Oh yeah.
Oh god.
I already know, bro.
Oh,
I already know, bro.
Oh god.
Why giving up the draws again?
Definitely gave him up, man.
Oh my goodness, he gave him the draws.
Douglas is out here. They got Douglas out here looking like he's a. Yeah, that's.
Okay, I'm gonna see it now. I want to see. I'm gonna look now.
I just
look at the plate. There's not no anticipation whatsoever. I know we gave up the draws.
And we gave up the draws. He's on the first date. On the first date, brother.
Oh man,
that's crazy.
Patriots have got it.
And it's these 3rd and longs, man. We getting killed on 3rd and long.
And so now
that's what teams eat.
They got us in the red zone once again. Yeah, this game.
Yeah, that's you know what they're gonna do.
This game's getting away.
I'm surprised Austin Hooper and you ain't gonna see Austin Hooper out there catch one on the corner.
So G-Dub, unless we can hold them to 3 right here. You want to hold them to 3 at least, at worst case scenario. But you want to try to get you a turnover right here, and I believe they're gonna come back out. They started out in single back formation. I believe that they're gonna try to do that again on this next play coming up.
D Offer got cooked.
2 backs.
Y'all hear me? D Offer got cooked.
He got cooked.
All I'm talking about. Ain't got no business out there on that dude.
Look what Eagles just gave up for Jair Alexander, 7th-round pick, and a Rudy Poo dude.
22 personnel. Oh, and they went play action and actually go run.
We can't go out and go get one of these subpar quarterbacks pairing with AJ and make some plays out here, man.
The Offer ain't playing quarterback. He playing nickel.
No, I know he playing the nickel, but I'm just saying Bowman must still be hurt.
Yeah, he is. He's not even playing today.
Darius Douglas is having him a game right now. Look, Leonard Floyd is
and Jesse Bates missed the tackle. Jesse Bates straight missed the tackle. He done missed a couple tackles this year. This is not his year. He's not having a good year.
Y'all hear me on that?
What's that?
Leonard Floyd just went off the field and went and laid down on the sideline. I don't know what kind.
I see him limping now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a. Oof. So now we're down to Ebiketie out there on that down. Oh God, no, not Diggs. Is that Diggs? Yeah. No, and it's a touchdown, man.
Little Floyd is tired.
Yeah, on that, they had a nice
Diggs. Oh man.
We were not able to
Little
get a pass
Floyd
rush on that at all.
Yeah,
Little
we
Floyd is
no.
tired.
In the
Little
red
Floyd is
zone,
tired.
huge. I don't think he was tired. I think he's hurt.
Big,
He ran off.
Oh no, I'm looking at it.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it. He tired. I see he ran that thing down from the backside. He tired. He might be playing her, but he tired. I know what that look like.
he gassed up.
Yeah, he just is everybody looking, so I can't let him know I'm tired. He tired. He be back. I can tell how he look. He tired. I can tell. I know what that look like. Yeah, we legit missed that tackle, bro. We can't. Yeah, Jesse Bates, his body language tells me what's happening. They too fast, man.
We couldn't catch him.
Fast. They too fast.
I feel like we got so much speed. None of this stuff should be issues. It's more about them being
fast, but they fast. Yeah, that was ugly. We missing tackles. We out of position.
Yeah.
Oh man, it is definitely rough being a Falcons fan. Anytime that you some of these scenarios that they're put into.
I'm trying to see who man that was. I think we was running the zone. That was like cover 2. I don't think it was a man. I think he just caught it in the zone and made everybody look stupid. Yep, I think that's what happened. I think we ran a cover 2. They're gonna show it again. I think we ran a cover 2, and he just made everybody look stupid trying to tackle him. There was one guy down there blocking who was a wide receiver. It wasn't a rub route. So the guy, he didn't even really hit nobody. He just kind of got in the way and made Jesse Bates had to make a detour to get to him. And then Mike Hughes, he got out there, tried to dive at him a little bit, and it just was all for nothing.
Wait, don't tell me they about to blow this thing over.
Hey, so my boy Sam Laporta is actually having a pretty solid game right now, man.
Oh yeah,
71 and a touchdown. So it looks like I might have been right with my go ahead on. Although Pitts ain't bad so far, 2 for 25, but I think he's.
Man, you know they're gonna go away from him.
I think we're gonna have to go to Pitts a lot in this game. He's gonna wind up with a nice stat line, but is it gonna really matter? Is the whole thing are we gonna be able to get some points on the board? Right now we're down 14, so it's 21-7, and this is the point in the game that they start to abandon the run.
Oh yeah, they're about to start taking the run away from us.
We're about to abandon the run, and not that we've been doing great with it so far anyway.
Hey, somebody said they can't hear me.
They can't hear you.
Okay.
Do they hear everybody else?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Let me see something. Hold on 1 second.
Because I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear. I don't know what he's talking about.
This is in the This is in the Falcons Nation chat.
Yeah, I just went on live. I just went on the live and I saw.
You heard yourself
a few minutes ago too, and I heard you. Great. Let me see if I can refresh this. My Falcons Nation live is not really the feed is not necessarily. How many comments do you see in your feed for the Falcons Nation chat? G-Dub?
I'm looking at it now. It's probably about.
Well, we come back out with the run on first down with Bijan. So we got us a nice little game. Looks like maybe 4 or 5. They turn around and hand it off to Bijan on first down. So we got 4.5 minutes? Just over 4.5 minutes. It's 4:45 and ticking down still. So it's a big 2nd and 5 right now. If we could keep the chains moving right here, I think it allows us to be able to keep keep a balanced attack right now. Keep them on their toes. I bet they're gonna go with a pass right here. See if they go with a run again. That'll really throw them off that. Let's see what you can do. And they go back with the run again right here. Nice run, Bijan. We definitely picked up well over.
The reason why I say it's not out of hand because we just scored 14 to 20 points in one quarter. But the defense just got the turnovers.
You are 100% right. It is not necessarily out of hand. I was saying it's getting out of hand, but as a coaching staff, right, this is the point in the game where you're telling, hey guys, we're still in this. Don't lose sight.
Right.
And that's
you got to keep pep. You got to be pep. You got to become a huge cheerleader right now.
So Bijan has 20 yards receiving and 20 yards rushing right now, and oh wow, okay, so that was over the middle to Mooney, and I thought it was an interception at first, but then Michael Penix put a nice strike on this. Ooh, he threaded the needle right there. He had one behind him. He had a guy underneath. There's a guy over top and there's a guy underneath, and Penix got it right in there. I kind of cringe when I see quarterbacks make those type of passes because I know as a person I couldn't do it. But
right, that's where the professionalism. But Penix, if you remember Penix back in college and stuff like that, that's his groove right there.
Sure.
And that's my problem with Zach. Zach doesn't put this man in his groove. You got to put this man in his groove where he's gonna thrive. If he's gonna make those tight window NFL throws,
right? He's
gonna make those. That's what he do. Now see that they were on the same play with that. That play actually. I see what you. Yeah, I see that. Where it looked like it almost was a pick. The linebacker dove for it, but it was a no go for him. He wasn't. He probably. But see, it looked like that from the angle we had. But he probably wasn't.
It looks different on the field.
Yeah,
and people forget that too. We see so much on the field, but the quarterback won't see. Okay, so we mostly got Pitts on that nice little dump down to Bijan on 2nd and 6. It looks like we got a flag on that play, and we only had a gain of maybe 1 or 2 on that. Penalty on PI. Oh, wow, they called it on Drake London. We got an offensive pass interference on Drake.
Yeah, we got to stay away from them penalties, man. That penalty last week with Leonard Floyd, that hurt us so bad. That 15-yard penalty that he got last week, that jank broke our back on defense.
It was essentially a holding call, but it was they got him for pass interference, but he blocked the receiver. He blocked the cornerback before the screen actually opened up. So now we got 2nd and 15, single back formation, 3 receivers.
Oh, I see what he did. The guy got around and he got in the slot. Still made that up, and we still in field goal range.
Okay, way to call the plays, Zach.
Still on field goal.
Man, Zach, I swear, man, Zach get in his bag sometime, man. He do in his bag sometime, man. Then sometimes he be like, man,
don't overmiss up.
Right.
Yeah.
He legit gets in his bag, man. I be like, ooh, if you do this right here, I'll shut up.
When he's hot, he's hot. But when he's not, when he's cold, he's cold. Like he's like a Krispy Kreme donut, man. It's good when it's hot, but when it is cold,
man, what a great comparisons.
Yeah, that's a great analogy. That's a great analogy.
We used to have a guy on our team who played ball, and the coach would call him Krispy Kreme for that reason. He's like, when you're hot, you're on, son, you're good. But when you're cold, you're terrible.
You're like a Krispy Kreme donut.
Call him Krispy Kreme.
You just give it up.
Shout out to Cream, son of the great Sheriff Derwin Brown from DeKalb County. If you know, you know.
Darren Brown.
So what I want to throw out there, a lot of people is talking about this heavy playoff run and all that. I think if we can get away with 10 games, that's a win. That's a high win for this young team right now. Go into the off season and do whatever we need to do. 10 wins is like that's a win for this team.
Absolutely. Well, you also think people buy into you.
I think just getting you, if you could get you a winning record this year, I don't think Raheem has to make the playoffs. I think if you could just get him a winning record.
Yeah, I take 9. 9. I'm talking 10 is my highest expectation.
Right.
Like
Yeah, at
that's a
this point,
huge
anyway. Yeah.
expectation. Right.
I,
This thing come away with 10 wins. I think that's a win for this team.
And
Right.
right now, they
And
only
then
got they only got one sack against us with Chase on. I thought Harold Landry was going to also be a lot more instrumental so far, but we only given up one sack. So I like
right.
where we. I thought that they were going to be able to maybe wreak a little bit more havoc on our. Against us on our
And that's a crazy statistic
yes, sir. Let's
for the
go.
simple fact.
Yes, sir.
For
Let's
the
do it.
simple fact that
Man,
they've
we
been
down
having a bunch of
14, but
miscues.
we holding it down.
We've been having a lot of miscues. Like even when he been dropping back for that play action, he's like turning, and ain't nobody near. Like so, that's not the right play call. And then he out there freelance. He did that like 2 or 3 times already.
So we got a 4 wide look, but Pitts at the slot is one of the receivers. And okay, we hit Pitts right there on the. It's gonna be close. It's close to a first down, but they hit Pitts with a nice out route. Close to the first down. Close to the first down.
That give Pitts. That's 30.
Oh
That's
no, I'm
30 for
sorry.
Pitts right now.
He did not catch that. He did
Oh,
not
you
catch
know
that.
that. Yeah. Okay.
It showed Cardi B, and it looks like we got some. They got Cardi B in the box with with Robert Kraft, and it looks like that was one of Rev Run's daughters. One that. Okay, so now
The older one or the younger one that was dating Yo Gotti?
I feel like that was the one that was dating Yo Gotti. Okay, they dumped it down to Pitts, and he almost caught it. He almost got the first down on this. We're short by it looks like about 2 or 3 yards. So he missed that. He was out of bounds on that previous throw. They dumped it down to Pitts right over the middle on that. You see Penix doing the guitar sign. Looks like they're gonna play it. Fourth and 2. We're going for it on 4th and 2 on the 30-yard line going in. I don't think we can make that field goal probably. So let's see if they get something real.
What is that, a 30-yard line? It's a 43, 40, 45-yard field goal.
They blew it.
That'd be right there on the cusp of his long. I think his long is 47, almost 47, 48.
So Mike Vrabel called timeout right before we snapped it on that 4th down. So looks like we got him in a look that he wasn't looking for it. Look, that at least makes me feel a little bit better that we are making them have to adjust to the things we're doing. I wonder how much they went to Zach Robinson and was like, hey man, we have to change up this and we got to change up that on this particular game.
No, I like that. Like you said, but you know what? Like you said, he in his bag right now, but he don't need to get cute.
Right.
You don't need no cuteness.
But that's what he do. He run that stuff away from the line of scrimmage. We try to be fancy. He try to trick people.
Yeah.
Bump trying to trick them, man. Play ball.
Let's see what we can come up right here.
Simo about to tell us right now what's going on.
Huge 4th and 2. They show it. They got
Hold on.
87 in motion, and they went to. Oh man, he went to Drake and they knocked it out, man.
Okay.
We did not get that.
So we give it up again. They got a hold on him. We got the field position right now. We need a turnover. We ain't had no turnovers in a little while. Shit, think about it.
So what do you guys think? You think he should have tried to take the points on it? You said that would have been a 43?
45 yards. Well, right now, with the way that the offense is playing, if they got something, if they get anything going, you kind of got to let them play. Like, that's just, you understand what I'm saying? It's like, you can't, like, if they kind of got something going, you kind of got to let them play through that joint. And I understand what you're saying, but 3 points, it'll help you but you gotta, because offense gotta find its groove, and they ain't found it yet. So I kind of get not. Oh dang, they were looking. They had that play call. They were in your playbook. They were in our playbook on that one.
Right. They knew where they were sitting at. Well, the game cast was in our playbook. They had them circle. Of course, they're gonna circle the premier player at that point in time. But everybody knows they're going to Drake London on that on that play.
Right. It was in your book.
Check down slant. I don't know if I would have wanted. I might have went with the. I feel like I would have tried to get the points right there, and I do.
Yeah, I ain't. When I say don't be too fancy, that's not what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do obvious shit. You know what I'm saying? I would have pumped that chain and flipped it back over to Bijan and let Bijan break some ankles.
I mean, the previous play we had to go for we had to go 10 yards and they dumped it down to Pitts. So if I'm gonna give it to anybody on the underneath, it's definitely gonna be Bijan and let him do something in space with it. Although that's also one of those places that they're gonna expect you to be going to as well.
If your quarterback ain't gonna boot they see on that type of play, I'm bootlegging, honestly, because if they turn their back, if they see on that type of play, I'm squatting in a cover 2. That's fine. I got a pass there. But if they hit a man and they turn their back against the quarterback can pick the 2 yards up off of a bootleg, right? So if you boot, you basically giving yourself 2 different options. He's a lefty, boot to the left. And if he can throw if they in the cover 2, somebody's gonna come open on that boot with the flow. Somebody's gonna come open, whether it be on the front side or the back side, right? And that's your option. But if they get caught in the man, shoot, the quarterback, they ain't got the 2 yards to pick up. Let the quarterback pick them 2 yards up.
So real quick, they just with Leonard Floyd, it was a hamstring. I thought it was a groin the way he was limping off. But hamstring, he's questionable to return. So
he must have popped that hamstring trying to run the quarterback down because he ran all the way across the field to get it. We getting killed with these soft tissue injuries. The strength and conditioning coach, I need to sit him down and have a talk with him.
I was gonna say that, man. I did a video earlier in the offseason talking about Atlanta. Like, I got to question their strength and conditioning coaching now. Steve Hightower, our resident sports specialist, says that he thinks it's a matter of just conditioning in general when these guys are getting hurt like that. The body now.
But if that's the case with these soft tissue injuries, bro, all you gotta do is bring in a stretch therapist. That mug had your damn leg behind your head and all that. And see, if you can stretch and put your leg behind your head, you're not getting no groin injury ever. I don't care if you get caught in the most compromising situation, you're not getting no groin injury if you that type of loose.
So
there's no issue.
On 2nd and 5, we got Drake May got out a little bit. Out of the pocket to scramble a little bit, and it looks like he did not get the first down, but it looks like he may have picked up maybe 2 or 3 yards on that. We're gonna see where they spot this ball at right here. And they call a timeout. We've got 1:05 on the clock for anybody who's not fortunate enough to be able to pick up the Falcons game that's watching us out here in the Facebook chat and as well as the YouTube chat.
Yeah, we need to get a stretch therapist or something, man, because there ain't no way groins or soft tissue, you get those the first week or 2, but that's it. It's over with after that.
Well, I do think there's something to the conditioning. If your body doesn't come in shape, and you haven't been working out enough, or you don't come into camp in a certain shape, your body is trying to always adjust and keep up with. According to our resident sports specialist, who's also a trainer, huge 3rd and 4 right here. They almost get to him. Yeah. And they was able to check that down. It looks like to Matt Collins where they just barely got the first down. And they're going to go hurry up right here. Let's see if we could keep them off the board. I don't even want to give up a field goal right here. Drake May drops back again. Fires over the middle, and he hits. Hitting DeMario Douglas again on that. And they're just going to keep going. New England doesn't have any timeouts right now, so again, anybody who's did the Falcons call a timeout?
We need a dang on we only got one timeout. We need a dang on turnover.
Oh no, the play is under review now. They're gonna review it to see if it's a first down. Man, if I'm an NFL player, I'm loving these replay reviews because we're essentially getting a timeout right now. as one as a player to be able to catch our breath, right? If you're moving on us, and then for two, if we want to be able to talk to the coordinators and the coaches at all about what we're seeing out there and what's happening next. So
Well, that wasn't the first down either.
yeah, and gave looks like they did give it to him though.
What? He
Yeah,
must have reached it out or something. I got to see this
they gave it to
because
him
it
at
looked
first,
like
but
he
then
was trying.
they went for the review.
Oh, I see where. Yeah, they gave it to. So it has to be, let's say, inconclusive evidence. But that didn't look like no. I gotta see it again. But the only way he could have got that, he had to reach it across, and I didn't see no reach. Oh, he must have reached it out.
Oh
I
wow!
didn't see that.
So because they ran for replay, they're gonna run 10 seconds off the clock. So they go from 32 seconds to 22 seconds. That's interesting.
Did he throw the flag?
Mm-mm. No, well, it's booth review inside of 2 minutes.
So if it's the booth
I'm sorry,
reviewing it,
it's 32 seconds, not 22 seconds. Oh no!
oh,
Oh, and a strip sack, baby! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
we must have scored.
Almost scored. James Pierce Jr. he's about the 5-yard line. He's holding the ball out like he prime time, bro. I'm like, you ain't got that type of speed, brother. Like you ain't. Hey, James Pierce Jr. picked it up though. Jalen Walker with the strip sack. Beautiful play, man. One of the best plays in football, I think, is the ultimate play is a strip sack for a touchdown.
That's what we needed. I said we needed
We
a
needed
turnover.
that turnover.
We need
Yes,
defense to
sir.
get turnovers. That's you win football games with turnovers. Turnovers, no penalties.
Yo, James,
And
I love the swagger of James Pierce Jr., but I wonder if he would have been able to score if he would have just kept running.
I tell you, I'm gonna look at it
Yeah,
again.
you
I'll
guys a
bet.
little bit behind us right there. But great move play right there, man.
Woo.
They've been calling for Jalen. Hey, is he worth the? Is he worth the?
Oh no, he was trying to he wouldn't have made it. He was dragging somebody. Somebody was hanging on to his jersey. He dragged him down the field.
Throwing that ball out like it's a loaf of bread, brother. So Penix,
Yeah,
we
it
got to
looked like he was trying to keep it from him though. It wasn't like he was like high stepping like he looked like he was like
run it in, Penix. There you go. Run it in, baby. Oh man. They got him just at the goal line. It looks like we're gonna call timeout right here. He looked like he hesitated.
yeah, he would. Yeah, I see. I'm looking at it again. He was trying to keep the ball dude from getting the ball. I see that. Yeah, them
He was
boys,
about
they
to
was
try to
ball
throw
out.
it, but
I'm calling out the Water Boy show because they was like, oh no, we gave up that pick for Jalen, for JPJ. And I'm like, what? I know you ain't bringing that back up. That could wind up being the top 5 pick. Top 5 pick. That dude was if not the best pass rusher in the draft. He dang sure come close to Abdul Carter.
he's James Pierce Jr. has led most of the rookies, if I'm not mistaken, in pressure rate, by the way, too. So we got second and goal right here with 16 seconds left. They got them spread out. Ooh, yes, sir.
All right.
Second TD of the
That's
day
what we need.
to Drizzy Drake.
That's what we needed, man.
Drizzy
That's what we
Drake
needed. Shout out to Walker and JPJ. That really could have been a penalty when that dude hit Michael Penix Jr. when he gave up his body, bro.
Okay,
Sorry, you supposed to protect the quarterback.
I zoned out a little bit for you. So shout out to Water Boys, but what they said we gave up what now?
He was last week when we got the blowout. He was light skinned cat. I don't know his name, but he was like
He be having
my man.
hot takes.
No disrespecting them cats.
No disrespect.
But I got to call them out because they said it was like, oh no, that could wind up being a top 5 pick. That was a trade. I'm like, I don't care if we is top five. That man is worth every
Man was
penny of.
worth it.
Oh, that was a beautiful catch.
Beautiful catch.
That man was worth that draft pick, and not to mention we had two. They don't know we had two. What is it, 6th or 7th round draft, whatever the last round is. We had two of them. They gave up one of those and moved back up into the fourth round and got Billy Bowman
Right.
for that draft pick. So we still got it. That first round draft pick, we didn't give up shit. So stop saying we gave up anything because you traded a 1 for a 1 and you also moved out of the 6th, out of 7th or whatever the last round is back into the 4th, which we did not have a 4th round draft pick for Billy Bowman.
Right.
So miss me with all that. It was a if you trade something and get something back,
and at least your Penix all year.
There's no give. You didn't give up anything. So to say that we gave up that first round pick, people be saying that, and I'm like, how can you say that? It was a 1v1. If you trade something and get something back,
and at least your Penix all
and
year.
if there's no picking at number 5, where you didn't give up anything. So to say that we gave up that first round pick, people be saying that, and I'm like, 15, 16, 17, 18, yeah, okay. I can see that. But number 5, come on, man. And he said that, so I had to put that out there.
Yeah, no, they definitely get a little B Rich get a little outlandish sometimes. Shout out to Playboy Trey. He's normally got the more level-headed perspectives on
Gotcha.
some of the calls.
Okay.
For sure.
So that wasn't an abnormal. Ooh, that was beautiful.
No, that's not that. It was a hot take, but it was not abnormal. I believe he definitely believed it. What he was saying on that. Shout out to the chat again. My pops texted me and said he didn't hear any audio from the guest. So definitely in the chat, let us know if that audio issue is okay.
Yeah, we greatly appreciate that, brother.
We got the homie Dope checking back in here again with the government on the screen.
Yeah, it got me. Hold on, don't. Let me back in. Let me back in.
Hey, I was just gonna let you know. Hey, listen, man, we about to be famous anyway, man. Let them know.
It don't matter, right? Like they ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, let them know.
Oh man,
walk your walk, though.
Hey man, look, hey, y'all gotta forgive me, man. Look, I'm in
I'm gonna cover it up.
I'm in Killer 10 right now, so I just checked in. You know, right here by Vanderbilt Stadium. So hopefully we can get some of this undefeated good luck charm from them. Are they still undefeated from last night?
You in Tennessee? I think.
Yeah.
I didn't see what happened yesterday.
In the Ville,
it's crazy. It's crazy. Them cats undefeated, right?
They undefeated, man.
Vandy?
Yeah, they busted their heads out here.
Wow.
They quarterback a baller.
Yo, that guy, that boy got a nice pair of C.O. Jones going on. You dig what I'm saying? Like he plays with some moxie. He's a real gutsy player. So shout out to him, man.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
I like the fact that they doing the playoff too. But I just don't like those last couple of picks because it gets a little political still.
Very political.
I want to take completely take that out of it and just take. I should take the top 25 teams and let them run at it. It's still 4 games.
I need to know real quick though, guys. How did we score? What happened?
Strip sack fumble. Jalen Walker. JPJ scooped it up, ran it down to the 5. JPJ scooped it up, ran it. They had somebody hanging on him too, right? Get off.
What? Okay, let's get
that
it.
was the type of stuff.
And it's gonna
That's
be a
the
great
type of
day
stuff I like.
if we can get UGA down on it. As you see, I set my cafe boots.
Did the dogs win yesterday?
I think they lost.
No.
Oh, they
What?
did?
I thought we won.
But that last they call that fumble on that very last play. Dude called it, but
Florida beat
they no
UGA.
fumble. It wasn't a fumble. They said it was incomplete, but he called it though. I looked at that. He called that ball, and they probably would have kicked the field goal. So
okay, it's saying
but
we got audio out again.
Oh, me?
It might be me.
It's saying all of us.
Well, I'm gonna go on here and see what's up.
Check it.
Oh, God, bear with me, fella. I'm just getting some items. Going up to my rooms.
Yeah, he's saying they still can't hear me. Derek's saying it now.
Can they hear me? Simo?
I definitely gotta go change out the batteries on my pack, but it should be able to get me still. Let me double check everything.
All right. Do I hear you? Yeah, you saying they still can't hear me? No, I hear myself. I can hear me now.
Okay.
Yeah, I went back and for some reason the audio did something where it in OBS, and so my mic should be fine, and you should have all you guys here. That's interesting that it keeps doing that.
14:25.
If y'all can, I think y'all can hear me now. Make sure y'all go on Point Game.
14:25.
Birdbath Live. I think it's on YouTube. I think y'all can hear me now. Make sure y'all go. We are. You can catch us on Facebook on Falcons Nation, best Falcons group in the. We let you do your thing. Let you be yourself. Your voice will not. You will not be. We do not gatekeep, as Timo says. We do not do no gatekeeping in there.
They not holding comments. I was in a Facebook group that shall go unknown that I made comments. I did a post during the Super Bowl, and it didn't get approved until the draft.
No.
That's super crazy, man.
That's diabolical, man.
We're not doing none of that. We let your voice be heard. Only thing you ask that you are respectful to one another.
Yes, please.
And you absolutely have to, just be patient with us because we are human and allow us to, mold over things as we do. But we also ask you to to just come in and we don't bash in the group. We don't do none of that.
Unless you're a Saints fan.
If you're a Saints fan, you're not getting in there. You're not getting
you're a
in
Saints
there.
fan, you done.
Get in there. You know what I'm saying? Saints, Carolina, all them. You can't even get in there with that.
So speaking of which, I joined the Saints group because I wanted to see how the other side lives.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how you pull that off, though, right?
Hey man, I would love to say that I infiltrated the group. I don't know how I got in that group, man. I looked up one day. It was like, yeah, your request for Saints Nation is approved. I'm like, wait, I didn't.
I need to get in there. Ultimate trolling.
I'm gonna add y'all. Hey, they were actually pretty cool though. They were actually pretty chill, man. It's like.
Yeah, they probably a little downtrodden right now with what they got going on.
No, they were so civilized, man. It was almost like you remember what's that movie? Was it Road Trip where they go and act like they're the white dudes act like they Q dogs. They go and act like they're from a different chapter. And they like play along. It's like no, you guys are actually kind of chill. That's cool.
Right.
Yo, I'll be humble too. I had one of the worst coaching staffs in the NFL and no quarterback.
We worst coaches.
What's his name? Keller. What's his name? Keller. What's that boy name? Kellen. Yeah.
Kellen Hunt. Kellen. Hunt. Something.
Kellen Moore.
Kellen Moore.
Yeah. Yeah. He ain't that whole show. Now I liked that wide receiver that was in Kentucky last year. You ain't gonna miss me with him. I was drafting him, but he was like, they had him going.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Shuck, your boy Shuck. Yeah, it looked like it spelled so, but I'm like, how did you get Shuck from that? Well, no, it's not your fault. It's whoever came up with that weird spelling. And real quick, man, shout out to my pops, Clarence Mitchell Jr. for
What's up, pops?
The updates on our audio. You know,
what up, pop?
Our tech support right now at the moment.
All right.
We got tech support by committee because I am the tech support, but
all right.
I'm wearing multiple hats. I'm like Bijan Robinson. My skill sets transcend many.
Just don't fumble the ball, bro.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I might fumble, but there's never no losses. We always recover.
Hey, I like that. Now
we
you
need
do a good
another
job, man. We
turnover.
appreciate you.
I need Jesse Bates to get him like 2 today. That'd be stank right there.
I would like to.
Jesse had me playing too good.
Jesse Bates, I'd love to see him get on the stat sheet with something because, like as you said, that is true. Also, our young boy, number 31, Watts. You know, I would love to see him be able to.
Oh, that'd be nasty too. What he got? 2 or 1? He got 1.
He got 3.
3 so far this year.
Oh, he got 3. I'm tripping. I'm thinking Billy Bowman. I got him mixed up. I'm thinking Billy had 3. Okay,
Bowman got 2, don't he?
Bowman
got 2. Bowman got 1 of them was nasty. In week 2, I think it was.
Yeah, he went and got it right underneath him on that.
Yeah, he jumped dude on it. I'm talking about like grown man jumping. Manhandle dude jumping. Both of them cats been doing their thing. So yeah, it's time for to get some of that. And the way that Drake May is hanging it up there, he due for 1.
Hey, Drake May is hanging that thing up there, man.
Man, he hanging it up.
That thing on him. Man, that thing got tight, floating.
Yeah, I need him to get 1 though. But they've been getting close because the one Jalen Walker, he was right. I need him to get the 2 tight end passes. He had 1 tight end pass. Tight end was wide open. Not really wide open. I ain't gonna say wide open. He was open a little more than what I would want him to be. But the one that D offered tight end pass and the Jalen Walker tight end pass, those are tight windows. And all you need is a step or 2. If you get that step, that's your ball. It's whoever's ball. You know, that's what I'm saying. He come up with it, and he throwing like that. So if he got that kind of confidence, he do something. You got to bring him back down to earth. It's about that time.
You know, we got that old coach of ours, that political coach of ours.
Who you talking about? Raheem
the Dream.
Yeah, Raheem be Raheem.
You talking about his press conferences?
Oh man. That man can win the presidency, bro. Straight up.
He's smooth now. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I mean, what?
Yeah, you gonna get that pressure on him.
It's interesting. It's like, what do you want him to say? You know what I mean?
Nothing. He does what coaches say. I mean, I think. That's what they want. They want that. They want to get in their butts. But see, but people don't understand it. If you get in their butts all the time, that means they're not playing well. Right. And who wants a team that ain't playing well all the time?
They're not going. If you get in their butts in front of people,
in front of people.
You're
gonna lose the locker room.
You're gonna lose.
That's it.
These guys gotta still come out and play for you next week, so you can't
embarrass
them. It can't be like you said. You can't
That's
publicly.
It.
You cannot publicly
humiliate. Yeah, you can't be humiliating people. Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
You can't humiliate them, and then they got to be able to trust you, right?
They have to be able to trust you, right?
If I feel like I go out here and I do my thing, I have a couple bad plays, then the coach yanks me out there and put somebody else in there, they're probably not gonna trust you, man. And trust is a big thing in this game. A lot of people don't know that. To me, they want something from the coaches that is just a totally unrealistic expectation.
Absolutely.
Because last week's loss had absolutely nothing necessary. Not even absolutely. There was a percentage that the head coach has to carry as well as the offensive. But they put the total fire this man. Somebody need to be fired and all this. But see, if you go around firing people after stuff like real bad stuff, like all the time, man, you'll be starting all over from scratch.
As we do every year.
Yeah, you can't develop any what's called continuity.
Yep.
You cannot develop any continuity doing that, starting all over every time. It doesn't look exactly the way you have to develop. You have to allow people to get comfortable with things like that. Like look at Baltimore Jim Harbaugh. Then you don't really have to be like
I was
Jim
about
Harbaugh is gone, whatever.
I was about to hit you guys with the play-by-play on that. So they're back in from the second half, and Drake May just got tripped up for the sack, and he almost fumbled. He fumbled, but it looks like he recovered.
You need that again.
I don't know if they would have called this a fumble. We'll see it again. Oh, he threw the. Oh, he did fumble it. They were able to throw. That looks like Laquel London was able to throw his man back into the quarterback.
That's what I'm talking about.
I love when I see defensive linemen do that type of thing, man.
That's what I was telling y'all, man. You need that big body.
Yeah.
Push him, create space. I mean,
do not sleep on Laquel London either. While you talking about it, Laquel London be balling.
That's a hell of a catch by Demario Douglas. He had who was that? That was Mike Hughes on him. I thought Hughes was going to be able to rip it out, but they brought him in motion over here.
Yeah, he did fumble that. I'm looking at the fumble now. He tried to take off running, drop the ball. Man. We need that again. Okay, let me see what this next play is. What you talking about? We need a fumble. Yeah, Laquel London ball. He had 3 of them on, or 2 of them. He had 2 people on.
Space eater. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it. I don't like it. I love it.
Yeah, I love that type of football. 2nd and 14.
Where is the?
Okay, so New England's challenging the first down, and we got them cutting to. What do you call it?
Oh, that ain't no first down. I see what happened now. That couldn't have been no first down because the way he had to come back to the ball.
Man, I ain't stayed in a hotel with a balcony in a minute. I ain't think they made them anymore. I'm gonna scream it to the top of my lungs if we win.
I don't blame you, man. We need this one. If we could get out of this with an on the road win, man, I'd be straight. I'd be straight for the win.
That's right. I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that.
If anybody like me, you know when y'all lose, when you lose, you don't want to see no sports talk. You don't want to watch no TV. I don't care nothing about nothing. I want to see nothing.
I just about can't watch football again until Monday night football.
Same here, brother.
I know, man. I know it's sad, man. Please.
I don't want to hear no nothing.
Now, I'm a little different. I mean, it makes it a little bit. It makes it a little tough, but also don't let these Falcons get me down anymore, man. Like I've been able to compartmentalize and understand that they lost the game. I didn't lose as a fan. They let me down, but my job isn't in jeopardy. Like they made that they got to go look themselves in the mirror or whatnot. So you can't get too high with them. You can't get too low. Listen, the Falcons could go for 0 for 17. I'm gonna look at you like it's all gravy. You know what I'm
Well, that's true. This is just the fan in me. The fan in me is upset,
saying? Right.
heartbroken, all these different type of emotions.
Right.
The actual
I agree though. I had to shake back. Period. Yeah, I had to shake back.
yeah, for real. I ain't gonna even flex. Like it just hurts. But I'm gonna jump back, get back to it.
And I'm gonna
Right. I
definitely
mean,
hop
I,
down.
I, I have a realistic expectation, a realistic outlook on. I'm not like the loser, but it's like,
Sucks, man. Sucks.
yeah.
Especially when you get blew out. About
You said a one-eye quarterback? You got a bad eye? You got a bad eye? Oh, man. Well, yeah.
Net wing
man,
back, man.
catching nets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How you catch a net in full in air in the out of air? Come on, man. When am I seeing somebody gonna do him one? Somebody gonna get it.
We're gonna get
I
popped.
can tell their body language, man. They getting frustrated with it. Mike Hughes was just he right there. They right there, dude, just catching them. They're like, nah, this man ain't big enough to be doing us like this.
Let me see if I can get the game again. I don't know what's going on. I got one of these hotels with bad internet, so
Hmm.
I don't know how this gonna
They
work.
be telling you, yeah, this password that you get on that joint is trash.
Yeah, it's fast when you're walking fast.
Right.
Right.
But when you're downstairs in the lobby, it's amazing speed.
All right, we need Drake maybe to make a
Put that
mistake
back
here.
on.
This man
Come on
can't
now.
go with
Come on now. Of course he run it. Oh, he might get dropped. There, I got him.
They just running a little dink and dunk game. Saying this is straight up what's his name? The Josh Daniels. This is his straight up out his playbook. I tell you, this looks like the dink and dunk game that Tom Brady used to run. Just just
And it works
just
on
look
everybody.
at it.
Look at this.
Look
Look
at
at
it.
that.
It's the exact
Dink and
same dink
dunk.
and
We,
dunk
we
game.
we was able to force an incompletion on that last throw, so we got us a 2nd and 10 here now. 14-21 with 11-16 left. And what do they have there? They have the ball on the.
Yeah, this is a 5 minute right now. This is a 5 minute possession.
Yeah, man.
That got to stop too.
You got to stop it. Can't let them keep driving long on us.
Yeah, they drive the length of the field and killing the clock.
They're
We
in,
need the clock.
they're on their side of the field, and now they're just down into red zone territory now. Yeah, man, they've been able to move the ball on us pretty successfully.
It's dink and dunk. They just doing that. The Josh Daniels offense. He just doing it. This is the same offense Tom Brady ran. The little dink stuff. The stuff that's there. Just throw the stuff that's there. The way you beat his offense is you put pressure on the quarterback. You got to get to the quarterback. So they got to run some blitzes. That's the only way you gonna do it to pressure them. You got to start blitzing. You got to start
play action,
crossing.
Man.
You
Come
got
on,
to
James
do
Pierce.
some.
Get him, man. Get him. Ugh. So they check it
You got to
down
get them
with
off.
the
You got to
play
get them
action on
off.
first down. They hit Matt Collins.
Everything he's throwing is a check down if you pay attention to it.
Yeah.
He ain't doing nothing crazy. Everything is a check down. It's like 1,000 check down.
He's doing a little bit better though, in terms of J.D. Bertrand. He's having a little bit better.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. JD's having a better day, but I still see a few little tighten ups.
Yep, just like on this run.
But he's definitely having a better play. He's definitely having a better day than he had last week, and that's gonna come with time. That's what I was gonna give. I said you got to give him a chance to get in here.
That's right. I'm gonna represent. You know what I mean?
Can't believe he got that off. Pierce was jogging. He should have just opened up a little bit.
Shout out to the YouTube chat. Everybody tapping in with YouTube out there. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe on Point Game Official. If you on Facebook, go over to Point Game Official on YouTube. 3rd and 2. Drake May dropping back, and can we get the sack on him? He's out the pocket. Oh man, it's gonna be close. The big boy almost caught him though, man. Couldn't get him to the ground. Now they gave him the first down. Looks like Anyamata was the one who was chasing him down. Oof. We made him hold the ball though a little bit longer. They gotta. Oh, they was holding them on that. I ain't think. Yeah,
they've been holding for him all day, man. On the key plays they hold, and then we don't get the call.
I'm definitely not calling a lot of these holding.
What happened?
They got a first down.
Scramble outside the pocket on that. We in the red zone, and they go back to the run on first down. Man, we almost had them in the backfield for a loss that they were able to push forward for looks like another 4 yards maybe. And it's goal.
Yeah, that was a legit hold.
It's either touchdown or field goal here, or turn.
That man grabbed Walker and slammed him, dude. He held that was a legit hold.
Yeah, man.
That was crazy. How you not see that?
Let's see how this team can.
I'm talking about he hugged him up. Look, he hugging him.
Yeah, you gotta break their arms, man, when they do that, man. I used to punch guys when. Oh, come on! Yeah, there we go.
What you got, brother?
Let's see if they give Jalen Walker a sack on that too. We had 3 guys conversion on that, primarily Luke Aurora, but Jalen Walker was able to kind of jump up and give him to tuck that, and then he got his hands on him a little bit. He almost had him. Oh, they're gonna give him that. I think that was Jalen Walker, but Luke Aurora, he kind of jumped on him at the. It was a push from everybody. Look, we almost could have got a face mask on that. Walker got him on the helmet, but I think it all plays itself out on that. Walker's the one that hit him, and he kind of tripped a little bit, and then Anyamata. Y'all let me know. I know y'all a little bit behind me. Y'all tell me in the chat who got that sack.
Let me see. Okay, I think I just saw.
Down to the running back. Okay, on the screen, and we got him for no gain. Forced a nice 4th down. Everybody was running to the ball on that play too, man. Our green dot guy.
Oh, nice.
Number 55.
Yeah, that's Big O. I think they're gonna credit Big O with that one.
They probably are.
Caden Ellis.
First, second, third guy winds up making the tackle. Caden Ellis on that, man. Gotta love it, man.
Let's go, Caden.
Jalen Walker gets his sack on that because he's the one who put the hand on him at first, and I just want to see him get his stats padded up. Because Barry Ringgold, you are right, my friend. Patriots are definitely doing a lot of holding on that offense, and it is not being called by the refs.
But you know they at home, so they getting their home cooking. They're getting their home cooked meal tonight.
They should be called a Patriots, man. I'm telling you, dog, because this is bad how bad they hold it.
I feel like we're the only team that doesn't get home cooking at home.
Never.
You don't get no hold call. Everything I've been seeing this whole stuff, a whole year they've been holding.
Well,
that was a win for the whole.
I can't show the label. This
that was too long
of
a drive. That was they had the ball way too long. But that was a win.
I feel like I know what that bourbon is.
You know what it is, but this is ready for the L if we get it.
All right, listen, man. I'm gonna hit the coffee shop, the Bird Bath Coffee Shop, real quick. I christen you gentlemen to lead
Thank
the
you, sir.
chat for the moment. Let me just go ahead and get this Cafe Bustelo rolling.
Yes, sir.
I'm still on the air.
Go ahead, bro.
Guys, thanks. I respect that.
Hey, we here.
I'm a little bit behind the play call.
Hey, man.
Go ahead, Doe.
I was gonna say you might be behind, baby, but hey, I'm glad you are because that man gonna tell us before it happened about anxiety. Gonna be real high. Don't worry, guys. This is country soda.
Yeah, like the Ringo said, these cats holding. I ain't lying. A lot of holding. They should be the whole trees, man, because they holding like crazy out here.
I like that, the whole trees.
It's ridiculous, man. God, that dude when that one play where they got that first down, man, that dude hugged Jalen. I mean, Jalen kind of stuck his hands up, right?
To show he was being held.
Yeah, but he hugged him. Like you can keep the hands on the inside, but he hugged him up and slammed him. Like I was like, and I'm like, Rev, you didn't see that?
He's like, no.
Hey, you didn't see him like hold me right there. And usually when a quarterback get that long in the pocket, somebody holding it, dog. I mean, all you gotta do is look and see who's doing it. Somebody holding it. Nobody can block that long. That's unrealistic.
Absolutely.
For somebody to be able to block that damn long. Nobody can block that long.
So quarterback back there. Do right here, man. If we could mess around and get a. I think they're gonna go for that. See if we can start it off with a. If we're gonna start off with the run game on this particular drive. Glad we was able to hold them to a field goal on that. Though we're still in the game right here, 10.
Yeah, that's a win. Hold them to a field goal is definitely a win.
That's a win, man. That's a dub.
100%.
You back, brother? Let's go. Watch, you gonna throw his body into somebody. Watch this. Told you. Hold him.
Y'all bullshitting. Jalen Walker is sneaky having a really good football game today.
We called a holding call on our boy Joshua Woods on the special teams. I want to see I'm curious why they don't ever put Joshua Woods on defense at middle linebacker. I mean, maybe he just does not have what J.D. Bertrand has.
Safety linebacker. He's probably slow. What's going on with Anderson?
And we handed off to Bijan. They faked out the
camera. But Bertrand, as long as Bertrand keep trending in the direction he's trending in, he'd be all right.
What's going on with Anderson? Ooh, I thought he faked that. That would have been a sweet fake.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you saw that?
Mike Vrabel told his team to speak in practice. If you want
to, that would have been a heck of a play action right there, boy. That was down the field and out of here.
Hey, he faked that. They faked even the cameraman got faked out on.
You seen that? Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that's right. Put your hands on your knees. Come on.
So on second down.
That was so not a hole. That was not a hole. Dude fell down because he was trying to that was a flop.
You know something too?
That's the best way I can try. That was not a hole. That was a flop.
We got a huge third down right here.
Is it me or I feel like our wide receivers need to come back to the ball sometimes. They shouldn't expect it to be, but maybe that's
they run routes and sometimes they need to come off of them. I agree.
Come off of it. Look, yeah, exactly, brother. Read the play.
You got people in the back.
Look. And they got Bijan and Tyler in the game at the same time. Where were you throwing that to?
About time.
Yeah, that's an unguardable look right there.
About time.
Bootleg. Yeah, that was a terrible bootleg. I don't know
what was he throwing it to.
Atlanta was 5 on third down.
Hey, would y'all want to take a look at Calvin Ridley again?
No.
Nah, I'm good on
I
that.
think Calvin Ridley was one of the best route runners we ever had, bro.
Maybe.
He can run all the routes he wants to, wherever he at.
Hey, his price tag is too high.
I'm good, bro.
Go on.
He got a $90 million price tag. That's
Fuck
what
out
I'm
with
like.
That's
I
one.
wouldn't
That's
mind having him back
thing.
though.
That's one thing. I'm good, bro.
I'm like, what would it take to get him back? You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying.
Man, they're gonna want a third.
I'm not with it.
And wouldn't that be funny? Look at this.
I wish we would give up a third for a Calvin.
I will walk into that stadium myself personally and get the smackdown going.
What? Man, look. I'm rearranging furniture while you smacking.
Just like that.
Just like that. I'm like, nah. I wish we would, man. Calvin, it wasn't just this. Like, yes, he was clean with the routes, he was fit. But when we asked him to be a number one, he couldn't do it. Then he had all this off the field stuff. You know, he was wearing Brute deodorant. Like, dude, man, I'm just saying, man. Dude, man, he was just, he was just wow, man.
Hey, I had some Brute. When I was there, I had some Brute.
You was different when you had that Brute deodorant, right?
I had a herringbone and some Brute cologne.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all crazy, man.
Man, look, I had the whole set for Christmas.
Yo,
whole set.
That's how you do it. You get the value kit for Christmas. You went down the holidays. That's when they drop the value kit, boy. You get the aftershave, right? The lotion.
Man, listen, stop it, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, man, I thought I was doing something when I had the Nautica cologne. Hey,
What?
remember the blue Nautica cologne looked like the sale? Come on, man.
Boy, what was better? I could, Nautica and Cool Water. I don't care. But
Cool
if you
Water?
had one of them on, you was pulling.
Cool Water? You put
Cool
right
Water.
now. I wouldn't smell some cool. I ain't gonna lie, I still got a bottle at the house. Hey, go put some Cool Water on. See if Cool Water don't go with you the whole day. Listen here, telling you. Cool
Hey,
Water?
just cause it's old don't mean it ain't no good.
It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing.
Classics
Don't
never
mean nothing. Huh?
die. Say classics never die.
Classics
It
never
don't.
die. That polo sport
Was it?
Yeah.
What up,
Come on,
Jay
I used
Black?
to keep that Adidas aftershave with me. That Adidas after, man, please.
Man, come on now.
Shout out to Jay Black in the chat.
Jay Black, what's up, man?
On the YouTube.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Jay Black? I like that name.
I like that too.
So we back in from commercial break, and the Patriots got the ball with two backs in the backfield. Right
Oh man, my computer doing the spin of death right now. Oh, we back.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Got Brandon Douglas with another stop right there.
Let's go.
Now they're trying to come back.
Hey, you must be at the game. You at the game in one of them trailers?
You got that old fancy ass.
You got a direct line from the stadium.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what it is? I watch regular broadcast TV. Y'all be on cable and I be on broadcast.
He on the throwback.
I was petty. I was like, yeah, I'm at the stadium. I'm seeing it live, baby. Remember, I was number one there.
Yeah, that was dope. That was dope too. That was dope.
Oh yeah, there you go, your boy.
Let's go. I'm saying, I don't even know what happened.
For number 3.
Oh, you got one?
Yes,
you got
sir.
him one?
Yes, he got one.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he please.
Let's introduce
Hey, you called
ourselves.
that, bro. You called that, Grill.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
Yes, sir.
Grill, let's go.
Year, right?
Hey, is Watson's next? Either Watts or Jesse get him another one. Let's go.
Hey, look, he said Drake May sells the pass. That's exactly what you talking about. You said
the
that.
thing about it, Drake been playing with us all day, and them boys, you can tell in their body language, they're like, nah, this ain't gonna happen. He ain't gonna go down like this.
Nope.
We need one more turnover, and we need offense to finish this drive. Damn 3-point. We need.
You called that, Grill. You called that.
Hey, I'm calling either he gonna get another one or watch. But he just see that was a terrible throw. But I take that all day,
I
every
take
day,
that, baby. Let's go.
Hey,
and
we
twice on
forcing it though,
Sunday.
man. We making the adjustments and everything. So we gotta keep at it this game.
But you knew Drake, man. If you watch how he was throwing the ball, he was getting overconfident.
He
And
put
you
too
know
much
that,
air under the ball.
that's never, he
Yeah.
do sell it. He sells the crap out of the ball. And that was for the tight end. That was one for the tight end too. That was a good pick. That was a damn good pick.
Oh wow, man. Hey, Caleb Williams
That
is
off
having
the
him a
top.
game out here, man.
He is. He had a pass thrown to him.
Yeah, what I said.
Hey, so look,
I told you.
for me, I had a decision to make with Justin Herbert or Caleb Williams this game, and I went with Herbert. Herbert's not
I went with Herbert
disappointing.
too.
Herbert got 17 and a half points for me right now, so if he could cover it at 24, I'll win my week probably.
I went with Herbert too.
Yeah. I'm going with Herbert probably the rest of this year. I mean, man, Caleb Williams got 26.2 points though, man. That's
Second half.
Yeah, well, just total so far, but I'm imagining his second half has been pretty nice. I haven't been following any other games.
I'm about to pull up my Yahoo right now.
But they do have the ball right now, if I'm not mistaken. No, they don't have the ball. Now this Falcons game though, man, if we could turn around and put some points on
like my man said, we need to go 6. We need to go 7 right here.
So we need to score right here, man. We don't need no 3 points is cool, but I'm tired of biting my fingernails. I don't know about y'all. I'm ready to just get back in this thing, man.
Well,
I think if we could pull a win off in New England on the road, and that's a huge morale booster.
I told you we play with we're an emotional team, so we need stuff like that.
Me and you need to go up there and talk.
I hate that, man.
Kids, man. We need to go talk to these kids. Man.
I hate that, man.
You just gotta go out here. Y'all got opportunity that not a lot of people even get. Y'all gotta understand this opportunity.
Atlanta takes over close to midfield.
Yeah, they toss it to Bijan on first down for just on a swing pass with him kind of out there as a deep slot, but hit him with a swing pass and was only able to get a yard or 2 on it.
That's what I'm telling you.
Down. I take that. I take 2 yards.
It might not even be 2 yards. It might only been 1 yard if that. Yeah, they only gave him 1, so 2nd and 9 here.
Okay. I need at least 3 yards out of these plays. Give me 3. Just give me 3. 3 yards in a cloud of dust every single.
That's it, brother. Preach.
What's going on, Mr.
What time your church open?
Man, I don't close the doors, bro.
I like that. That's how it's supposed to go.
Close the doors.
That's how it's supposed to go.
That's all I need.
Let me later. I'll be here. No worries, man. No worries. I'll tap in.
Now that swing pass you talking about, that swing pass could have went big, but they in our playbook. They are legit in our playbook. This defensive coordinators in our playbook, bro. They are definitely in our playbook.
2nd and 14 on that. Now after that dead whistle. Okay, Penix on the run. Penix on the run. Oh, nice. Penix picks up the 14 yards on the scramble with his legs right up the middle.
Okay.
People been wanting
to see
that.
That's what I need. I don't want to.
Man, we should have had more of that. The man run a 4.5.
Yeah, they say
he run a 4.5. Yeah, 4.5 speed like a mug. But I think something's going on with the lower extremities.
Well, he got that injury. Yeah. That injury to his leg.
Muscle or
something. Right now, yeah.
The bruise.
Bone bruise underneath.
Bone bruise. That's what it is. Now that hurts. I had a bone
bruise. Aggravating.
Painful joint, man. That hurts.
One time. I think it was maybe a bone
bruise. Yeah. That hurts. As a linebacker, a deep fried bruise, man, that'll slow you down.
Yeah, man. Like people, it's so hard to move to just run fast with it.
He had a knee injury too when he played for Indiana. They just said that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's where he busted his up.
So that's why he stopped.
2019 or 2018. Yeah, he used to run. Go look at his Indiana tape. It's out there. That man used to run like he be dipping on folks.
I'm trying to tell you.
A lot of people don't know that about him.
Shout out to the
But his
YouTube
pocket
family.
presence, his pocket, he could throw it, man. He could fling it. I'm surprised we hadn't been throwing a lot of deep balls, man.
Jay Black, what
Now
you
his
think
future.
about our chances to win this game, brother? Let me know in the chat what you think about our chances to win this game, Jay Black. Penix drops back again.
Speak your spoke, bro.
We hit it to Bijan, and he does not go down, but it's gonna be 3rd and 2 or 3. We was able to hit Bijan with a good 7 yards, maybe close to 1st down on that.
Wow.
They keying in on Brees. They keying
Full
in
progress.
on Bijan. Everybody in the league is on notice with Bijan. They are deaf scared of Bijan.
They know it.
Every time he touched the ball, it's straight panic mode.
Come on, man. Fantasy need to get up.
I want to see if we'll just go run the ball on this one. They got Tyler Algier in the backfield, it looks like. Just hand it off.
Chuba Hubbard ain't doing nothing.
Oh, we hit Bijan. Nice pass. Okay, Zach, I'm not mad at you. Mad at you for your call right there. Look, if it works, man.
That's how I look at it. And it's got to be the simple stuff, man.
I seen him leaking. That was a good leak. Way to come back for the ball.
With the corner blitz on that as well too, and Penix
they exposed it.
Where they came with the blitz. So.
Penix is getting some confidence here, man. I'm gonna give him his props because he's been acting like he's been digressing for a couple weeks here.
He's getting in his bag.
Drive is out. He's gonna have one or two more scrambles. See, we turn around and we hand it to Algier right here. Nice. He's going to be a 4, maybe 5 yard gain as we go into 2nd down right here. Tyler Algier finished that run with some attitude.
That's what you do.
Put that shoulder to him, and the clock is winding on down with 20 seconds left. Let's see if they try to run a play.
I still like to see what that boy Carter can do. What's his name? Carter, that running back? I still like to see him.
Oh, yeah, he out. This, but yeah, he a dog out of Michigan State.
He got power and he got great cut.
I don't think they're gonna run a play before this.
No, they ain't gonna play.
They do run the
defense in the NFL. Seattle better. Yeah,
they're gonna call the end of the 3rd quarter. Quarter expired, so we need to get that
Hold
I ain't gonna get that one.
You're a ball player. You know what this is. You know what that is. You ball player.
Do it. Let me see.
Yeah, the ball player.
Oh, yeah, put the fours up.
Fours in it.
The fours up.
Fours in the air.
Everybody know. Straight gut check.
We said everybody put a 4 in the chat.
Yeah, you got to put the fours
in the chat,
up.
everybody.
Put the fours in the chat, y'all. Gut check time now. This is when it really matters how football is when you play football.
This is it, huh?
Chat, baby.
You off your chest and in your throat and let it come out.
This is it.
Yo, I love that we can just talk football talk and nobody gotta ever say pause. Like it's automatically
right. What's understood don't need to be explained.
Hey man, if you know, you know, baby.
Yeah, if you know,
you know. If you know, you know.
Right. I'm for that too, bro. I'm for that.
I'm too old. I know what I got. I know what I'm doing. I ain't doing nothing. No craziness on him, baby.
You feel me?
And I ain't got to prove to nobody.
Right. Exactly. This should be a good 4th quarter. Nah, these boys, they playing a little football right now.
They playing football.
Regardless of the outcome, this is a football game.
You have fun doing it. That's what matters.
That's right. They hear, and see, like I tell people all the time, week 8, week 9, that's when your team develops its firm identity.
Exactly.
Outside of it, when the playoffs is different. It's like a brand new season when you hit the playoffs. So whoever you are, but the season, whoever your team is, gets you to the playoffs. If you can make it to the playoffs, that's a whole everything turn up because all bets is off. Everything turn up. You just turn into a whole different football. You develop an extra step. You're gonna go to bed probably 30 minutes to an hour earlier.
I'm telling you, bro.
Eat better. You're gonna drink all the water you're supposed to drink. You know what I mean? folks gonna be like, "Hey man, you want some wings?" Nah, bro, not unless they bake. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna be
For
disciplined.
real. Yeah, you gonna be for real in the playoffs, man. You already know. And you know all
Disciplined, bro.
the executive decisions that people make during the season about making tackles and big running down. You throw everything you got into it, man. Dude got to earn it today. That's where the $1 million bonuses is earned at in the
That's
playoffs.
it, bro. That's how you make your money.
That's how you make your money right there. And we just got to get there. Right now, I'll be like I said. We might even if we don't make the play, we can get 9 to 10 wins. I'm cool,
That's a dub.
man.
That's a dub for the season.
I ain't trying to tie it up or nothing.
Hey, good
I
play.
would like to win. I want to beat the Saints, and I definitely want to hold it on Carolina and Tampa ass. I definitely want to hold it on. I love to win them divisional games. I don't care what nobody says.
Hey, I don't care what nobody say. Tampa about to start taking some L's. Watch.
Yeah. I think they've been exposed too. I was thinking the same thing.
Look,
The only thing was
scared.
really holding them together was your boy Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield.
Huge 36
That was the
right
only
here.
thing holding them together.
But now you got Evans down, so now they're gonna key in on the Ibuka.
So Penix was not able to make it on that huge third and 6. He targeted Drake London on the outside.
Third down and
And
6.
it looks like
Look
they're
at
gonna
number.
go for the field goal right here.
Okay. So he's gonna try to turn it into a one possession, it's a 2-possession game.
We got Parker Romo on the.
Yeah, it's a 2-possession game.
Hey, that's another thing too. I'm telling you, that changed the course of the game when you don't trust your kicker like that. That make you make decisions that you don't need to make. And I hate the fact that they don't trust in him like that. You gotta get
Kickers win
because
games,
you don't need him.
People be talking that shit. Kickers win games.
Yeah, they do.
Kickers lose.
You're gonna
games
need
too.
him.
Right.
Sure do.
Right.
Kickers lose games.
But you got to give him some confidence. I don't want him going into one of them needed games. He ain't got no confidence.
Hey, you got to be confident in him to have the confidence. You got to know what he could do. You don't want him.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Credit that stop right there to their defensive line because they really got in there. And Penix couldn't get the whole range of that throw to get the ball placement.
Absolutely.
He had to cut it loose a little bit shorter than what he wanted to, or he would have got it out there. Yeah. He would have made that throw. Penix has a tendency to make throws make it look real easy. Like his throws be effortless if he can actually cock it back and let it rip.
That's it. That's why I think Penix needs that speedy guy.
Yes.
I got
without a doubt.
That is the nail in the coffin. That's what he
without
needs.
A doubt.
Right. And then see the thing about it, the thing that I see with Penix, man, and I gotta get in the camera when I say this, for real. This man's ceiling is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Once he learned to throw in small spaces, in the second half of it, pick up those blitzes, read that jump, he gonna be
it's over. Penix has one of the most pretty, spirals, tight throwing balls in the game. Like you said, it's small things. It's small things. It's thinking on the run. You know, when he's trying to pass him while he getting out that pocket. His receivers need to be on the same key. Hey, if you see, look, I'm checking what my quarterback doing. I'm looking back. I'm in my spot. Okay, I'm covered. I need to come on push up because he running to the left. I need to push up. Go to the ball.
Right.
Don't just wait for the ball. And I know a lot of our receivers do that. They wait for the ball.
Right.
They get to their spots. They just wait for it.
They straight running their route.
That's it. They doing their job.
You gotta learn to come off that route.
Come off that route. Playmate. He already
it's all
extended the
about
play.
being on the same page. But see, the thing about it, a lot of people still forgetting this is his first year.
It's his rookie year.
Go back to Matt Ryan. Okay, Matt Ryan threw a touchdown in his first, quarterback out with a boom break. First drop back
touchdown, right?
But yeah, it was. What was the boy name?
Michael Jenkins.
Michael Jenkins.
That's I'm gonna say who does it. But it's Michael Jenkins, man. And that's crazy, right? That's a crazy piece. But then you gotta look at how he struggled after that, because Michael Turner carried that man. No disrespect, but Turner carried that dude for about 2 or 3 years after that. You know what I'm saying? And till he developed into who he became. That dude that was just he was just he was a fierce competitor. He just didn't have to need the eye of the tiger. Like
Come on now, get him on the ground.
Well, Matt did have Rookie of the Year. He was the Rookie of the Year, right?
Yeah, he was. He was. But I'm just talking about like I ain't saying like I'm saying like
I get what you're saying though. Like that
yeah,
guy.
like yeah, right. That's what I'm saying like a Pat Mahomes or but see he didn't get the development that Pat Mahomes did. See, a lot of people don't realize how much Pat Mahomes wasn't even drafted to be the starter. He was able to sit around for a little while before he ever took the helm, just like Aaron Rodgers. So all those guys, they got the chance to develop. They weren't just drafted and came off the bench.
So on
Banana boat as a superstar.
On first down, New England goes back to Stephon Diggs, and they look like they're close to the first down. It's not quite a first down. We're gonna see where they spot this at. Four.
But Matt was that guy. We just didn't put nobody around him. Say 4 yards off from the first down.
4 yard, second and 4. I'm sorry.
All right.
You come out here, 2 running backs, and they run it straight up the middle, and he's got that. He's got that, man. He's got that, unfortunately.
And everybody, you say you want to say, but this is a good football team he's playing right here.
Absolutely.
Like I said, they're not to jump off the page at you, but consistently across the board, they're actually not a bad football team. This is not a bad football team at all.
It's not at all.
No, they're a pretty good football team. They are actually in the top 10 power rankings by Steve Hightower. You guys can check that out on Point Game Official and on YouTube and on Facebook at Point Game. Oh, it looks like we almost got the sack on Drake May right here. Yes, we do. We got it. He dodged the first 2 guys, but he couldn't dodge the third one. And that looks like Brandon Dorless. Brandon Dorless is having a good. If we wind up winning this game, Brandon Dorless might mess around and get Defensive Player of the Week, man. I think he's got like.
Ooh, I see the pressure. Yes, sir.
Bringing that pressure, bro.
They bringing it.
Man,
hey, who's that? A99 Rukaroro?
99 is
90. I think he's 94. 99 is
Rook is 98.
90 is Rook. Yeah, Rook is 90.
Is that guy Roberts.
Hey.
Oh, he's a great rotation.
I mean, Rook, Onyemata got them arms. He got that hand work.
Is that dude, man? You got Big O and you got O.
Bertrand actually has stepped it up a little bit this game.
Hey, he be watching a lot. Hey, he be watching Point Game Official, bro. That's what it is.
Listen, you got to come off and bunker it. I've been telling him that.
He watching you.
I put a little call into the coach and I said, "Rah."
You're like, hold on now, I'm all right.
But I tell you, I said if anybody can turn him around, it is Brick. I'm telling you, Brick is the linebacker and safety whisperer. He takes average linebackers and makes them boys top tier linebackers. He's done it more than once. Think about this now. Think about what I'm saying. Brick was the linebacker coach when Deion Jones and Campbell came in, and Deion was not that good in college life. He was absolutely not. Right? So I'm telling you. And then when he went to the Jets, he took them 2 linebackers and turned them into top tier linebackers when he went up there to the Jets. So I wouldn't be surprised if whoever Bertrand's gonna be, he's gonna get the best out of him. You best believe that. He might struggle because this is the NFL. And if anybody if this was so easy, everybody would be doing it. And everybody ain't doing it.
Huge play in the backfield. Ebiketie able to get him for it looks like a 3 or 4 yard loss maybe. They tried to toss it out on there.
Finally, Ebiketie he been MIA like a mug.
Now we gotta have 2 more big plays right here because they were able to get that deep first down on the 3rd and 11.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. It wasn't an easy one though. They definitely made it hard for them.
It was not easy.
We ain't giving up the draws like that. Like it just they're not. We ain't got people running around free like they have been in the past. And that's y'all got Stephon Diggs.
They flush him out the pocket. Drake May. Oh, is he gonna pick? Don't let him pick. They let him get back to a little bit past the line of scrimmage. He might have got a 4 or 5 yard gang on that. Let's see. As we come up on third down, where they gonna spot the ball? And see, Ebiketie missed the sack on that, and he's got that change of direction. Like if you can kind of, as he's rushing the passer, sometimes he's not able to break down and get back. But we got him at third and 12. I would have preferred it to be a sack where it's 3rd and 20, or even a 3rd and 18 again. But they don't throw it away. But they got an empty formation right here, New England, as they go for. Oh, we almost had the sack. Now listen, Demario Douglas had us beat on that, but we were able to throw the lineman a little bit into Drake May, and I think it hit his elbow a little bit. He wasn't able to get a fully step into that throw. They're gonna show a replay.
Hey man,
He almost got there though.
May keep putting that ball out though.
Keep putting it out there.
Yeah, he gonna give us the draw one more time. I see it.
Hey, 4th and 12. They gave that ball back.
They trying to pin us deep. Let's see if we can get they call for the fair catch.
Hey, Ebiketie, he looking good though, bro.
He looking all right, man. He's still.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that, though. I can't do that just yet. You jumping the gun just a little bit, bro.
Yeah, listen, he just missed the sack.
He made a play. He made a play.
He said, man, nah, I can't do that, old boy.
Yeah, he just missed the sack on the scramble. Man.
Not yet. Yeah, he still got it. He got a little more work to do for me to start banging the drum for him.
Now I just like how he pushed that guy to it. He created pressure on that 4th down.
That's fair.
See, you got. Let me throw this out there. Then. I'm looking at it from my aspect though. This man is contract season for this dude. You know, contract season, bro. You know, you looking at your old lady. You looking at them kids. You know what I'm saying? They like wearing Jordans.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want no free lunch. You know, I don't even think they do free lunch no more. I think they did away with that.
You got to pay for that. You got to pay for that.
You know what I mean?
You got to pay for that.
And God forbid if they want a bad lunch, that means you got to get Lunchables and everything, boy. You know what I'm saying? So man, he got to do some stuff. Because at the end, dog, you have a potential on the low end. You can make $8 million a year. You know what I could do with $8 million? You know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
you know what
me and you both
look like? Them checks be like $700,000 a week.
Woo, Jesus.
$700,000. It'd be like, Mr. Wilson, your direct deposit here. You know, you ain't just they put the extra Mr. You know, it ain't just Mr. It's Mr. Wilson. You know what I'm saying? That $700,000 deposit didn't hit. Is there anything else I can help you with? You know what I'm saying?
Start pronouncing your name like how they did on the Matrix. How Agent Smith into the Matrix.
Like they put a little British accent on that joint for you. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Wilson? Would you like to partake in some of the advertisers? $700,000 deposit spent every week. Yeah, that's crazy.
So this is a huge.
And that's kind of on it. If you think about it, for that type of player of his caliber, see, he had 6 sacks last year, right? So we're gonna go with that. So a player like that, like Darius Smith, Ogundeji, those guys were hitting for like 8-9 million a year, right? So if you hit like that, man, I mean, for a player of his caliber, that's
man.
If you get a little bit of blood,
almost throws an interception over the middle.
Oh yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Yeah. And you look at Leonard Floyd, he got $10 million guaranteed for 1 year.
Come on,
Leonard Floyd had 8 sacks last year, and I think he had 10 or 11 year for 10 or something, whatever it was. It was like
a 8. Goodness gracious alive.
Yeah. Now you seeing it.
8 was at the low end for him. So if he could get it, if he could just like crack right now and start it ain't just the sacks though. Of course, I'm looking at tackles for loss. I'm looking at cutting down the run lanes.
Second down, Penix is throwing. They got a flag on the play. Hopefully we got us a. It looks like it could be a holding call, but I'm hoping that it is pass interference.
I hope they better not call us for holding. They ain't called him for jack. Old dude fell down. Drake London fell down on that on him. I'm just down on that play y'all talking about where y'all went through the pit.
Illegal use of hands on the
defense.
defense.
He threw a dart. Oh, Drake London faked himself out his own shoes on that one. He gave him a little bit of one of them too much. He put a little too much on it.
So we got the first down on that thanks to that penalty. So
all right, y'all, let's drive the field, get this touch tutty, and put them in a bad situation. Put them in a real bad situation.
We gotta get
we score right here. We put them in a bad situation.
We gotta have another score right here. Gotta have it.
We need to score, man. We need to score.
So we got first down. Oh, come on, hike it. What are y'all doing? They called a timeout. We had to burn a timeout. Man. And some people don't realize sometimes they're trying to call the play, but then sometimes they have to have there is a motion built into the play, so you can see if it's man-to-man coverage.
Yeah, the coverage. It's a coverage check motion. I know what you're talking like. They checking to see what type of coverage they in.
So if they don't get that play in fast enough.
Notice they running a lot of man. That's how Drake London scored on that touchdown because they running so much man.
Yeah. So you got to get that play in fast enough so that they can get that call out. And
that's right.
That's the bad thing with some of these long verbiage on some of these.
No, you right. You absolutely right about that. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, he's calling for the ball.
He's calling for the ball, but it's good that they caught the timeout because we can't afford to take any penalties at this point.
Now they can shut up about he don't know how to call timeouts about that too because they wear that out in the booth.
And they toss it out to Bijan on that run, and he's able to pick up maybe 4 yards, 3 or 4 yards.
3 yards in a cloud of dust. It depends on what down it is though.
Well, that was on first, so.
Yeah, I take that. 4 yards on first down. Man, that's you on the gravy train, and then you killing the clock with plays like that too. You don't want to give them the ball back with no 4 or 5 minutes left to drive the field. You know, so if they get the ball back, you need to give them like 30 seconds left.
We got
that's it. That's all they need.
2nd and 6 right here. That's a 3 receiver set too. Penix in motion. No, Pitts in motion. Sorry. Ooh, nice. Ooh, yeah, nice catch. Nice catch, Bijan with the one hand.
He will catch it with one hand, won't he? He will catch it with one hand.
Bijan playing like a big boy in there. Gotta love it.
We just got to do the things that we need to do. That's it.
You got the first down with that. It's back to 1st and 10. 8 minutes left in the game. Definitely
okay, Bijan.
Now I'll take a field goal here if we got to take it.
Yeah, as long as we get on, down, if you get on down there.
Sir! Drake London goes over the top to get that. Deep play with Penix. Y'all been calling for it all day, man. Like we got a flag.
We needed it, man. We need a big deep play. We needed one, bro.
Let's see what they're gonna call. Hopefully it's offensive. Looks like offensive pass up here. They got their the defensive back is down too.
Let's go.
Trying to stomp with the big dogs.
Man, that one-handed catch by Bijan now. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
That should have been a pass interference. That absolutely should have. That man got there way early. He was all over Bijan before the ball even got there. How he not get that call? I'm so confused right now.
Let's see where we could go. They'll keep with the aggressiveness. So Gonzalez is limping off the field as well. Right now, that was on Gonzalez, by the way.
Yeah, Drake London landed on him. He probably meant that. He probably threw everything he had in on that come down too. Crushed this dude real quick, like boom. Yeah, he landed on him. Knocked all the wind out of his chest. Boy was heaving and nothing wasn't coming in. Got to pump them air. Got to pump them lungs back up. I'm telling you, that's what happened. Boy. You know, you had that wind knocked out you. You like, oh, I can't even.
Feeling like training day.
Hey,
would you say, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute?
Turn around and we handed off to Bijan again on first down. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. They
I can't breathe.
They're not a damn.
Yeah. That's how that goes. It be like that. Drake London, the big dude. Drake London, like 215, bro. He like 215, if not 220, on a good day. Hot wings and not hot wings, but honey mustard. I mean lemon pepper wings and fries. He 220.
We need that dub because I'm going to get some of that Nashville barbecue if we win. If we lose, I'm going to get McDonald's.
He gets it to Bijan. It's a little bit off, but Bijan out the backfield.
We need that dub.
Yeah, we need that dub. I'm taking the dub. I got some.
I'm trying to get some of that Nashville barbecue. I don't want no McDonald's.
Right.
So he looks like we got maybe a 4-yard pickup on that.
Okay, Mooney.
That moves us to third down.
What a catch.
3rd and 4. Nice.
I'll take that. What do you do across the middle?
Out of the backfield.
Across the middle. What you doing? Out the backfield?
Swing fast. Yeah, he's just doing the simple stuff now. Bump all that.
Oh, Penix is going to run for it. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, nice. He
got it the hell of late. He got that late.
Pitts was not able to keep it.
Of course.
So Pitts caught the ball, and as he hit the ground,
man, he should have ran that.
I don't think he was going to get
it. Oh, Pitts, man, he got the. God damn it!
I told you, Pitts a little light in the ass, man, to be so big, man. It's just he got me kicking me off with that.
Look, that's why I told.
I take the points though. I would take
the points, man. They are going for it on
6 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm taking the points. I'm taking the points to stop. I believe in the defense, and then I come back down the field and I make it happen. And you got the lead.
Yeah, you got 6 minutes.
You got it though.
You must have got it. You got it. Okay, I think.
Hey, listen. If they take the points there and we get driven on, it would be tough. So I'm not mad at them.
That will be hard. Yeah, with 6 minutes.
Yeah, with 6 minutes left, we were going. I don't know how much we were going to be able to stop them with the run.
I mean, it's just it's just a safe. I just a little more safe. Not to mention, it puts you in a situation where you still got to score. One, you got to get a score somewhere here. So you just score now, score later.
First
so
goal,
it's up to you.
And we had it to Bijan, and Bijan was able to pick up about 5 yards. We're about on the 10-yard line. I think he got 4.
Well, I will be feeding Drake. Man, come on, bro.
Well, I'm not mad at him going to beat. You got to give Bijan a few looks in here.
I like this little stack play right here. The stack, look, okay, they're moving them now.
You got to let Bijan get a couple of runs in on this one.
Okay. Yeah, I like Bijan move. I like how he falls forward.
That's be doing an injustice.
Bijan falls forward every time.
Oh, no!
No, bro.
No,
don't say no.
It was almost
okay, don't do that, man.
Come on, bro. You know you got the connection to New England, the New England TV station.
We trying to eat the barbecue. You bullshit, man.
I'm trying to eat some barbecue. You trying to send me to McDonald's?
Yeah, man.
For a 6-piece. By double coverage? What is he doing?
Right here.
I'll take that.
If Vrabel doesn't take the flag. They declined the illegal player downfield. I think it would have given them replay second down and backed them up a little bit. Vrabel declined the penalty, so now we're 3rd and goal.
That's going to bite them in the ass.
I hope it does, because I think I would have taken that. I would have tried it.
I'd have took that. I'd have
He
took
must have
that.
knew that. He must have knew that was a free
I'd have
play
took
because he
that.
knew that shit.
Because even that would have took us almost out of field goal range, made us make the decision. So now you play for the.
And they throw it to they threw it to Pitts deep on that one in the corner of the end zone, and he was not able to come down with it. So
Because he, like my man said, he's lighting the ass. He got
He's
he
so
got them
like
he got them
that.
putty hands.
He's so like that. He gotta be wide open. He
That baby
gotta be
put
the 1-on-1,
man,
man.
yeah,
He's so like the ass, man.
man, he can't hold on to shit.
well, they weren't.
Look
They
at
didn't.
him.
He didn't even touch the pass. It was just too high. So I'm not gonna put that all on him.
Okay.
There's some good.
Yeah, you won't be letting me talk about Pitts, but
Yeah, he don't let her talk about him. You notice that?
you don't let nobody talk about Pitts.
Like, hold on,
Man,
back up off
They
my
go for it on
guy.
fourth down too.
Hey, you know what I said,
yeah, I
Greg?
figured they would if they went for it for
Hey,
early.
Greg,
Yes, sir.
come on.
You got it.
They
You
called
see,
it.
you clapping right.
They called it.
I hope not. He ain't saying nothing.
They called it. We gonna see. It was close. Drake London caught it though. He caught it. He just did he come down in bounds with it.
Okay.
So it's not reviewable. It's not a reviewable. They could call the flag. They could throw the flag. Oh, Drake got that. He got both.
He got that.
He got that.
Well,
Wow.
Drake is that.
Hey,
Drake is
hey, that's what we saying, bro. Give it to him.
Bullshitting. You know
Come
what I
on,
mean?
man.
Drake, that's what he do.
Yeah.
That's what Drake.
Come
We gonna
on,
have to pay
man.
Drake. Listen, we're gonna have to play Drake $18 million a year. I don't you.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Get,
One,
He got both of them.
two. Oh, he down. And he down, bro.
He got them both.
Wow.
He got a tie game right here now. And he missed the field goal.
No, man, I'm gone, bro. Bye, bro.
Oh, God.
Bye, bro. Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Come on, man.
Oh,
Hey, man, man must have heard me say, hey, what's up with the Falcons and these kickers, bro?
how you missed that kick, son? Just outside the post. So all they got to do is run the clock out on us and not let us get it back.
Boy, this thing, boy.
If
Let me step
there's
outside
a lot
for a
of time.
second,
There's a
man.
lot of time on the clock, and the defense is popping in their ass right now.
it's a lot of time. Well, not a lot, but it's. Listen,
What is it? 3 minutes?
if they get a first down, if they get 2 first downs, it's a wrap.
It's 4-4. It's 4-4. We got 2 timeouts. It's 44. Well, it's 4. Yeah, it's 44 minutes. We got plenty of time to get that ball back.
So we can't allow a first down, and we can't allow them to get chunk yardage on this.
And the other side of that is if we stop them, take it down, and get a field goal, the man can redeem himself, and we get up out of here.
Well,
And we get up out of here because we look. Let me ask you a question: have we ever came back from behind?
Not this season.
Like this, exactly. I don't think we did it last. No, we did it last year with
We had some come from behind last year.
Yeah, we did it last year with against the Saints.
Penix didn't. Penix ain't
The
done
Bucks.
it yet.
We did it against the Bucks. I'm sorry. We could have did it against the Saints. They kept giving it to us.
So Romo is gonna kick himself out of a job if he keep doing this.
Okay, so y'all let me know what y'all think about this. We got Barry Ringgold in the Facebook chat says Bijan is not running. He is tiptoeing through the line, and the line is not fighting to move their man. Lazy line movement. They are not attacking, and Bijan is not running but tiptoeing through the ticket step.
So
now,
are we watching the same game?
Now, this was 25 minutes ago. So I don't. Maybe that might have been one of the drives that we didn't see. But I'm with you guys. I'm kind of disagreeing on that. I feel like Bijan has been.
First of all, Bijan, he's a guy that waits in the backfield for the play to develop, for the line to develop.
He's a patient runner.
He's a patient runner. He's not gonna just burst through the hole. So I mean, you can't expect that.
He's gonna burst through the hole when it opens up.
When it open up. So he's not tiptoeing. He's just waiting for his block to develop.
He's not a bulldog like Algier is a bulldog. He is a finesse running back, and when you see finesse running back, it's gonna seem a little tippy-toe-ish. But I don't know what he's talking about the line. The line is, that's not you got a lot of holes and gaps in the line, and they're doing what they. Man, Ringo, this is not a bad football team.
And
This
listen,
is a very good football team that we're playing collectively. I'm not talking about like individual superstars. I'm talking about as a unit.
big defense.
Verb Rabel got these guys playing
Good
together as
coverage
he
on the
always
kickoff right
does.
here. Shout out to Jay Black in the YouTube chat.
Hey,
Says,
Black,
"I'm not drinking
what's happening?
enough. I'm not
What's
drinking
up,
enough."
Jay Black?
We end up playing the Pats decent. Today. He's already calling it. It sounds like. He said he's not drinking enough. We down to one point though. We
Jay Black, I'm trying to get them ribs.
hey,
Them Nashville
Yeah,
ribs. I ain't trying to eat no
I
6-piece from McDonald's,
don't
bro.
eat no McDonald's, but hey, man.
I don't need that.
So
I need some
to
ribs.
speak on Bijan, now Bijan only has only 10 attempts for 33 yards. So I thought Bijan had a little bit more rushing yards than that. And I was gonna say I would have liked to see a little bit more running so far, but they like on paper, but you know, so far.
Well, you gotta think the time is against
The
them.
game script got to wait. The game script definitely
Right.
got to wait. But
Yeah,
they did not
it got
abandon the
away.
run.
Oh, way to hold up on them, Terrell.
So 2nd and 6 right here, man. 2nd and 6 right here. After
Given a first down because of a penalty, they couldn't stop the ball in time. So Raheem
I don't like nobody with the last name Romo anyway, to be honest.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's too
That I don't
They
like.
come out and shot
That's
it.
too
Like,
close
oh,
to
man, they
Tony
missed it.
Romo.
We forced a 3rd down, 3rd and 6. And
slant route.
let's see what happened on that replay because it looks like he actually had the guy open, but he missed. Let's see if they got pressure on him. 'Cause my heart almost dropped when I saw him get it looked like the guy was open. I think they went after Douglas on that.
Second down.
Oh, he was open. 18 didn't even look. Golly.
He's open. 3rd and 6. And so if I was New England, I would have came out with a few runs on that. You got Jalen.
I would have too.
Rushing.
Auto drew that clock down.
Oh, nice play! Jalen Walker having a game right here, baby.
Hey man, let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
So they tried to dump it. They tried to dump it down, and Jalen Walker was
Let's
able to jump up and
go.
get that tip on him, baby. Big play right there, man.
I ain't even see it. I'm about to see it now.
Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Way to push him. Way to put your hand up, baby.
Hey, and this is the type of stuff that Jalen Walker is like. We were saying earlier in the year, he's gonna get better on his pass rush. As he doesn't get there on some of those plays, he's gonna be able to get some deflections. You keep rushing hard, good things happen, man. So great.
Kept his hand up, kept his eyes on the ball. Way to go. He continued to play. Advocated when he did that, right, y'all?
Advocated. He's struggling, bro. I want him to do that. Put it like that. I want him to get this.
I like Advocated because he's fast. He's fast.
But yeah, that's a nice play right there. That was a nice play. That was a nice play, Jalen.
Yeah, we gotta.
He said, "That's why you draft me."
That's why you draft a guy like that.
Come on, get out. Get that corner. I'll take that. Oh, he got pushed out of bounds. Come on, ref.
He read that. He read that flop because if he stealed the edge and he allowed the blocker to push him to the plate. He read that. All right,
come on,
man.
I need these. Hey, Grill, we need these reels, bro.
Man, I got
nice run.
Play with me.
We need these reels, baby.
Brisket and hash, baby.
Hey,
let's go.
Nice run with Bijan right there, man.
I like that. I like it.
Nice run with Bijan. We ran it. We ran it on 1st down. Now we got 2nd and 2. 3 minutes left. If we can finish this game out running, now I don't want to put it in the kicker's hands again.
No, please no. Hey, if I was Raheem, I would have been pointing at the screen like I told you.
I have nothing.
That's why I go for it.
I tell you like this: if we do have to put it in the kicker's hand and he miss it, I'm gonna be looking for that dude, like for real. Me and him, we gotta talk. We gotta talk, but they got another kicker on the practice squad, and he might.
I like to run. Way to go. Way to go. Appreciate that for not giving that up, Simo.
Right.
He keeping it under wraps, right?
Here we go. 1st down right here. Emotion out with Drake London. And they whistle it dead. Got a flag on the play.
Now, Romo, hold your head up, boy. We're gonna need you in a minute.
You gotta stay
Come
with
on.
it, man.
We're gonna need you in a minute. Hold your head up, my boy.
Gotta stay with it, man. You need to score. You gotta stay with it.
Come on, Bees. He already saw it. Look at his face.
Jake
Yeah, I'm
Matthews
way
out here
behind.
like Jake from State Farm.
Let me rewind that. Let me okay. And
That don't look
good.
like
Only
no.
his
Hey,
fourth.
Ringo, if you hear me, that don't look like no tippy toeing to me.
I don't know what he's talking about. But he probably a little upset,
Well,
I mean,
I get it.
we got a false start.
I can't. I ain't gonna never hate on what nobody eyeballs see, but I ain't see it.
what we get on that 5 yards on the floor first? I seen it.
I ain't see it. Let's get it, y'all. Come on, let's go.
Nice.
Whatever you saw, let's go.
I like when Simo get excited.
I love it too.
Love it.
Woo! Extend the play.
Big play.
Come on, Drake.
By Drake London, man. Yes,
Come on, Drake.
Nice catch.
Hey man, listen, Drake killing him.
Yeah, Penix scrambles deep and gets it to Drake London deep on the crossing route, man. Oh man, love it.
Good job extending.
Well,
Way to extend the play.
Route, but it was on the out.
Hey, you see how Drake came back to that ball? You see that? That's what you need to do.
So we got 3 receivers, single back.
Have fun with the game. Have fun with the game, man. Let's go. 2 minutes, run the ball.
Threw it in the dirt because Rush was about to get to him. These are the type of plays I saw people talking about. Oh, Ritter was 4-3 and they benched him. Penix is 3 or 4. They're giving him a chance. It's like, man, listen. Ritter had.
Come on, Penix is your franchise quarterback, bro. Chill.
At this point in the season, when we had Ritter, he had way more turnovers too. Okay, so
he had 17. That man had 17 interceptions in what?
Come on, 15 fumbles.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's that? They go off stats that don't. Man, did he say, "Oh man, look, I'm looking at Simo."
Our fans, man, you be putting in a G quarterback every other dang on play.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Don't get on that flag.
Cool.
Simo, go ahead and tell it. You telling it already.
We got intentional grounding, man, on Penix.
Oh, that's the damn. He keep doing that shit, man.
You gotta get out the pocket, man.
But it looked like he threw it at somebody's feet, though.
He threw it at. Oh yeah, he didn't get it to the line of scrimmage, and he didn't even get it to close to a receiver. He's trying to get it to pitch, but he didn't get it out of. Yikes!
What is that? That's a 10-second runoff, no, because we ain't up under the 2 minutes.
No, yeah, right. Well, I think it's only a runoff if you don't have timeouts. I think.
If you don't have timeouts, yeah.
I think might be wrong. So you got 3rd and 20 right here. So we got 2 downs to get 20 yards right here. Let's see. You don't have to get it all on this first play.
What's this, 3rd and 20? Shit.
They too bad. They probably gonna back out in the free.
You just need to get in the field goal range.
Oh man, and we did not get anything on that play. So now we got 4th and 20. I don't even know where he was from. I think he was trying to get it to number 87. But
oh, you know what?
Damn.
He wasn't ready for that one. He hiked the ball. He wasn't even ready. When you looked at the replay, he wasn't even ready.
Yeah.
He wasn't ready for him to hike the ball. That was another miscue.
So now we got.
He had a lot of miscues.
Wait a minute, we're not even in the goal range, so we got to punt it.
Come on, man. I guess they trying to give me some inbound or something.
Yikes! I don't know if I would. Ooh, we got 2 timeouts left.
You said you would have kicked that?
No. I mean, we can't. We don't have a field goal, so it's like we have to punt.
You can't kick that. We ain't got old boy Aubrey.
Goal, so yeah, no. I would have. I mean, you got to try to pin them deep on that, I guess.
You can make a play on special teams right here. Shit. Yeah. Ooh! Look at this, Greer.
All right.
We able to pin them deep.
Ooh!
Well, that's what we need. We got 2 minutes with 2 timeouts. So, and the 2-second warning. We got a 2-second warning and 2 timeouts. 2-minute warning, excuse me, and 2 timeouts. with them pin deep. That defense, we get a 3 and out because last time they only got like 45 seconds off the clock. We get a timeout, they're gonna try to run it. So
Man, here we go.
we're gonna have to kill them timeouts, and they're gonna have to come out and run a hell of a 2-minute drill. This is
Grill, come on, baby. I'm trying to eat some barbecue, man. Come on, bro.
I know, right? Yeah, that was a nice hit,
bro.
Yeah.
You saw that hit, man?
Yeah,
You took that man back.
Felipe Frank's probably gonna make the Hall of Fame on special teams. Like
on special teams, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he probably gonna make the Hall of Fame on special teams.
Hey, while you playing, look, let me be the offensive coordinator. I'm putting Felipe Frank's ass out there too, catch some balls.
Yeah, Felipe gonna give me them 1 or 2 yards.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Of the week, he gonna take that height and just.
I'm lining him up at fullback. I'm lining him up at fullback. I'm gonna run the play like that.
That's a big body. That's a big body.
Come on now. I'm doing all kind of stuff with him.
Man, who?
You know what? I'm gonna take right out of the Saints playbook.
That's what I was just gonna say, but man, I forgot this dude's name. Big old dude, be playing tight end and
throwing a white boy.
Yeah, big white boy.
Hey man, listen. What's the name? I don't know why I'm drawing the blank because you said you was drawing the blank. I'm drawing the blank now.
I should have said that.
Hey, but you know, come on, y'all, chat. Who are we talking about?
Yeah, somebody feed me that.
Come on now, come on.
Y'all talking about Warner?
No, play for the Saints. What's his name? Quarterback slash tight end slash running back. Taysom Hill. That's how Felipe Franks need to be out there.
Yeah, Felipe is. I told Simo that. I told Simo that once I said, yeah, that's how Felipe is.
I've been using Felipe Franks, bro. Ooh. Look, I have him out there throwing passes. You know he's a quarterback.
All kind of stuff, man.
He don't have the same type of speed Taysom Hill has, though.
It don't matter. He's big.
Yeah, that's what he said. No, that's what he said too when I said that. I'm like, man,
what you talking about? I don't care about no speed. He big.
Yeah,
what a 3 tight end set.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Speed is the last person.
You don't need nothing. You can't catch the ball.
Yeah. He can play Wildcat for me. I wouldn't be saying.
Man, come on, boy. I be doing all kind of stuff with him, bro.
They back in, and the Patriots hand the ball off on first down, and they're actually behind the 2-minute warning. So.
And he picks up
well, it could have just came up because it was 208
so
when they
give it to Jennings there. You remember last week Travion Henderson lost a fumble. You give it to Jennings to open up this drive.
On your broadcast.
And it better be conscious of Atlanta's number 3, Jesse Bates. As he drops in.
So we got us a 2nd and 7 right here, man.
We got to stop him, man.
You need a big stop. You need defense come up.
This is why he kicked the ball. He's leaning on defense right now.
They trying to run it off. So
they're gonna run all that off.
We're gonna get us a. We got a timeout right here. We have to stop.
Good stop. Get him on the ground. Ref call it.
They're gonna call. It's 3rd and 5.
Stop. Timeout.
We get a stop here, and then they're gonna.
Yeah.
And we have to.
If Mike Vrabel, hopefully he don't try to call himself out of game and call a pass play. Well, I'm hoping he don't do that.
You got to be ready for whatever they throw. You got to stop.
You got to stop it,
they
man.
Go for a pass play, and we can get a sack. Matter of fact, if you're Vrabel, you're gonna run this like that.
I will run the ball. I'm going to run the clock down. You got to prove it to me. You're gonna get down the field.
Shotgun right here, so we're gonna see 3rd and 5.
They still probably run that.
Oh my God! Oh no!
Oh, I'm done.
They must have
McDonald's. Get McDonald's. Hey, Griff, what you get from McDonald's, bro? What you
get? I get a Big Mac, man.
It's a damn tight end, bro. I told you, bro. God damn, bro.
But we ain't been able to stop tight end all day.
Stop the tight end, bro. What's up?
We out of timeouts. There's a minute 40 left, so they can kneel on it.
Man?
They can kneel on it now.
And they was
If they got a first down, they can kneel on it.
It was a good play, man. They chipped J.D. Bertrand on it. They chipped on him, and he's able to bump him off his route on the rub route.
Man.
I knew that was coming.
Knew they was gonna go to the tight end, bro.
I knew they was gonna.
Hey, all you gotta do is go for the strip now. Oh, they gonna kneel it. I'm tripping.
They gonna kneel. Ain't got no timeouts left.
That's it. Oh man, hey, what you gonna get, Grill, from McDonald's, bro? Talk to me.
I'll probably get that Happy Meal. I mean, not the Happy Meal, but the Big Mac
with the Big Mac sauce.
Yeah. Big Mac, filet of fish, quarter pound of French fries, icy Coke, stick shake, Sundays, never.
That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, C-Bo, what you get from McDonald's? You ain't getting no barbecue today, baby.
Hey, man.
It's
a double cheeseburger day.
Hey, I'm gonna get a 2 6 pieces.
Right.
A small fry.
Give me 2 double cheeseburgers. Listen, man, I'm about to mess around. I'm about to go get me some lemon pepper wings and feel better about myself, man. It's a wing spot. I guess they like wings there. They all everything hot chicken.
You know what I hate? I hate losing by 1 point. I really do.
Bro,
we grew up today. We grew up a little bit today. We grew up a little bit today. We grew up a little bit.
My boy said something. Simo said something. When we was talking all that talk about the kicker, he said they could lose them too. Ain't that what you said, Simo? They could lose them too.
Yeah, that was on. We putting that on Simo. He put that bad mojo.
He put that out there, man.
No, I didn't.
He put that out there, man. Thank you, Simo. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Simo.
You done put the mojo hoodoo on that man.
Thank you, Simo.
Do with that man's cheek legs.
Thank you, Simo.
Cheeky legs.
Yeah, please. How you miss a chip shot?
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
God damn, bro.
Take $1 million to go out there and miss a damn chip shot.
That's terrible, man.
You know, that wasn't hurt, but it wasn't devastating.
My mom don't waste no time. She calling me ready to go off.
Penix had a solid game, though. Let's see what. That's so ugly,
yeah.
Man. I hate it, man. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat still with us. As
appreciate
Jay
y'all,
said Penix played good despite the mistakes, which is a true.
I agree.
I want to see.
True statement. You get 100 points for that.
Yep.
See what Penix was 21.
We was looking forward to see Mo chugging one. We was gonna chug.
I was gonna have to go to the store and get it. Y'all could have came in and watched me on the live. Go get it, because I left it. I knew it was gonna be a tough game if I was.
Man, that was a tough game.
Man. 3 touchdowns, 22 for 37. I don't know what kind of percentage that is.
Let me see how many points he got for me. All right, at least he did me like that.
You had him on your fantasy team?
Yeah, I got him on the fantasy. He got me 28 points. I'll take that. 28 points. Montgomery only got me 12.
Pittsburgh finna beat the Colts. I picked the Colts.
Yeah, they just Joey Porter Jr. just caught a pick, 27-17. Sure, piss them off before they get here.
Yeah.
Oh, we play them. We played them in Germany, right?
Or something like that. Germany, yeah.
Definitely got a tough span of games coming up the next few weeks with the Colts and the Rams and the Seahawks. We got the Saints twice still, and we got the Buccaneers one more time. So.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough to pull off the 10 wins right now, boo.
And Penix. Yeah. His completion percentage on the day, it looks like it was. I hate that they're showing me the completion percentage. Let's see, 22 of 37 gives us. That's a 59% completion rate. That's not great. Of course we had to throw a lot, but. I don't like when we have to throw more than 30 times at Penix, but because we haven't won.
And the Bengals getting blew out.
The who got blew out?
Bengals.
Man, but
surprise.
Dang, the Bengals, they the Bengals.
Our kicker cost us the game. Meanwhile, Carolina kicker just won them the game. How crazy is that? Carolina's a better team than they thought. Lionel Miles.
And I told people that I got cursed out for that. They was like, no, No, y'all tripping, boy. You don't know what you talking about. I said, all right, boy.
I said
Carolina,
the
a good
same.
team this
I
year.
said the same thing. I said you
I
can't
got
rely
cursed out. I said, they said I ain't know nothing
on this
about
little
football.
quarterback.
You don't know
I told
about
him. I said you
football.
can't rely on him being struggling that long. He eventually he gonna catch. You know he's short and all this and all that. That man, y'all forgot who that man was. Not saying that he's still a little inconsistent, but once he cracked, it's an issue.
You gonna crack, bro. Come on.
Right. Once he cracked, it's gonna be. And then they went and got Teteroa,
Damn, the Panthers
McMillan.
beat
They
the
had
Packers?
Yeah,
they beat
David
who?
Ireland says 6 sacks and 2 turnovers. That's crazy. Yeah, man, that is crazy. And of course we still lost. Terrible, man.
We came
Now
back.
we 2 games behind Carolina.
If we would have came out playing like we ended playing, we would have won that game.
We
I
won
like
that
the
game.
adjustments that they made in the game, for sure.
Say that again.
You don't leave the game in the
like
hands of your kicker.
I
Period.
hate leaving it in the hands of the kicker, but I mean, man, the crazy thing is you at some point you're gonna have to rely on them because if you scoring touchdowns, you know you can't keep going for 2 the whole time. I mean, you could, but analytics says that you do keep going for 2. But man, tough loss, man, for the Falcons team and as a Falcons fan, man. Let's see if we can
Absolutely
moving forward, man.
Yeah, losing by 1 point, by 1 point is always very, very difficult.
that hurts.
Okay, so after this game, right, provided between the play of J.D. Bertrand and what you got out of Jalen Walker, would you move Jalen Walker to middle linebacker still, or would you continue?
Absolutely.
You wouldn't just continue playing him on the edge. No?
I'm moving him.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have to try it. I'm like I got to see it before I just rule it out. You know what I mean?
Right.
With Jalen Walker at the mic, that some of that doesn't happen.
Does
JD
not
that
happen.
was getting bumped on that rub route, that shouldn't happen.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was crazy work right there. Even if he was there, who knows? Who say he could have done anything anyway? Because he's a liability.
It was definitely a good route.
Right.
It's kind of hard to get away from that, so I don't want to.
Right. But it's not like I'm not gonna go balls in like I've been before and be like that man. I just don't see nothing. I saw a little bit today. I saw a little bit of something I could work with him today. He's a liability in coverage, bro. He's not Dion. He's not Dion in coverage.
He's definitely a liability as far as Bertrand.
He's a liability.
I think I might want to see Jalen Walker maybe play a little bit of linebacker. I would not leave him just as straight middle linebacker though. And maybe I would.
He got off the base.
I mean,
it depends on where you at. Like if he gets over there and he starts driving, you kind of got to run with that, right?
Well, did Leonard Floyd actually come back?
He had a hell of a game today.
Did Leonard Floyd come back in the game?
I thought I saw.
No,
56.
I didn't think he did. He did?
No. I thought I saw him.
I didn't think he came back in the game, although I wasn't. Tough loss, man.
Yeah, it was tough. Losing by 1 point is always gonna be ass, especially coming back like that. It's like they played that. They played that good. I will say I take my hat off. They played hard today. I ain't gonna say they played their hardest, but they played very hard today. And if they would have been playing like that the whole game with that confidence, that was a nice confidence booster for them moving forward. They needed that. They really needed that type of game after getting blowed out like they did last week.
Well, and the funny thing is like if we win that game last week, now we're not dealing with the stuff the must have of this game. So this puts us at 3-5 now.
Right.
And we still could potentially go. What would it would take 12 and 5 if we didn't lose anything else.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the season, which I don't necessarily see happening. But man, tough.
I didn't say it's crazier situations than prevail.
No, absolutely. We could definitely run the table with that. We could definitely buckle down and finish out this season. I mean, honestly, last year that's what happened with us. We lost several games down the stretch, and Tampa Bay was able to capitalize on that. So if Tampa Bay
they came back, and we swept Tampa Bay last year. Actually,
we did. But we gotta put some more wins on the board though. We cannot afford to lose anymore.
It's the losers has to stop. And these tough losers, when you need to win and you lose by 1 point, that really sucks.
Right. And the funny thing is, I started off. I did a post or a short earlier today. Said that the Falcons' offensive woes or troubles are not always Zach Robinson's fault.
Well, I give it to Zach Robinson. He called a good game today, a better game, shall I say,
but
than normal.
But I said it was. I said the Earth is 72% water, 71% water, and just like our offense is, and just like that's the percentage of fault that I put on Zach Robinson for our team so far. So today,
absolutely,
New England just played a really good game. We were not able to get any push early on. I think the offense and defense both kind of caused some problems for us early on. They both were a little bit flat and were not making the plays that you would like to see them make on that. But this is definitely a good booster of where we need to be at. It's one of those games where you can't be totally mad. Of course, nobody wants to see us lose. Again, nobody wants to see another loss, but just a really tight game, man. And the Falcons made plays that they needed to make. I definitely hate that kicker missed that field goal. So aside from that, there's that. But we also had opportunities early on that we could have just continued moving the ball on.
Yep.
Again, this is a good defense and a solid offense. I think their offense.
Absolutely.
The Patriots were top 10 in multiple categories. Definitely in top 10 in terms of their yards per game on offense, and they were top 10 in terms of points per game on offense, if I'm not mistaken. And
absolutely.
They had a very similar stat line on their defense as well, too. So, very good coach team. In the Patriots, they didn't quite beat themselves, but they did have some mistakes that we could have capitalized on. That we did. So you got to take your hat off to that team, though. They played at home.
And you don't leave the game into your kicker's hand. You know, you don't let the kicker decide the game. You don't let the refs decide the game. Right. So that we gotta look at that too.
A winning chemistry, right there.
You know, we gotta look into that too.
Honestly, we struggled in the beginning, man. I think that's where we lost the game.
I agree.
Because we struggled so hard in the beginning, but once they actually pulled it together at the second half adjustments, that's something we had not been doing well at all. And we have to take our hat off to the coach when they got their players in the locker room. They talked to them. They told them what we needed to do. They told them some of the the things we wouldn't make. And you can't go into a game and think a team ain't gonna get what they gonna get out of what they because they try and do the same thing we doing. So they just got what they needed in this particular game. They just got what they needed to get in that absolute moment where they needed it at. And then we just that penalty that we caught towards the end, that backed us up, when we had a good momentum going. It was just, it was actually not a bad game on our part. It was just it took us too long to get going. Honestly,
it took us too long to get there. Absolutely correct.
So if you look at it in retrospect, just got to keep playing through this mess right here. Did we get? And the question I always ask myself: are we better this week than we were last week? And I would say absolutely.
I would say absolutely yes. I agree with that.
Definitely better this week than they were last week, and definitely things that we could build on are the adjustments we made this game. They shut our run game, our rushing attack down quite a bit. So
yes, they did.
We were able to make some passes and get some passes. Penix still got to clean up some of those mistakes. We had a couple of near turnovers. As do a lot of quarterbacks have near interceptions here and there, but he made some really good plays down the stretch. I love that Penix started.
He made some really good throws, and I saw some really good catches. Oh my goodness!
And again, him using his legs this game.
Using his legs. That's key. You remember because what was that? Week 4 last. I guess he had a bone bruise or whatever. He was such a statue, and it was just so aggravating. I saw a bootleg. His bootlegs don't look like bootlegs though. They look more like rollouts than bootleg. He should, a pure bootleg. You kind of run that boat. You kind of run a little kind of backing up. He kind of almost ran flat down the sideline.
Right.
So maybe he got to get a little more comfortable in the offense with that. Just a few little wrinkles. And I'm like you, Joe. Man, look, we got to get Felipe Franks going, man, because
Come on now.
he gonna sneaky be getting us them first downs and short
He
yard
is.
situation.
Wait, so what are y'all suggesting? You take Felipe Franks and put him at quarterback?
No,
Yeah,
you put him. You run all kind of different. You run different kind of. No, you run different type of plays with him. I'm sorry.
Do you remember, Simo, when Franks went in motion on that one play, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jumped up under the center, they hiked in the ball, he went forward, got the first down.
Right.
That's when we ran our little tush push.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then if it's like a 3rd and 3 or something like that, why not hike him the ball for a wildcat? Man, it ain't like if he get hurt, then what? I mean, what we gonna like lay down and crucify Jesus?
See, what he's saying is mix it up, confuse the defense.
I get it.
Don't keep the defense on their heels.
I don't know how often you can run that particular type of play though.
Maybe not that play.
You ain't got to do
anything. You ain't got to run that type of play.
Yeah, you ain't got to run that thing. You could hike him the ball in the wildcat and then let him hand it off.
What Arthur Smith used to do? Arthur Smith used to come out with a 3 tight end set.
Okay.
There's all kinds of little wrinkles you could throw in that, man. But you ain't got to run those. That doesn't have to be like in those short yardage situations. How many times you gonna get in a short yardage situation in the game? Maximum 3, right? It's gonna be 3 times max, probably most likely average 3 times you get in a short yardage situation. Figure out ways to indicate it. You know, we running the pistol in short yardage situation anyway. Felipe, do something with Felipe to get them little short yardages.
No,
you know,
you're
scared to do it.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem with that though. And I could be wrong, but I feel like Felipe, you bring Felipe in, right? First off, who do you take off the field to bring in Felipe Franks?
Man, you take a wide receiver. He's a tight end.
You take Mooney. Not Mooney, but what's the third wide receiver they use?
You ain't got to take nobody off the field. He just running in as a tight end.
You got to take somebody off the field because listen, a lot of the times we're not even when we're spread out and we're running 3-4 receiver set, or we're giving a 3 receiver look or a 4 receiver look. Oftentimes we got Drake London, Bijan Robinson, and today was Drake London, Bijan Robinson, Tyler Algier, and they would have Pitts on the field as well as.
Take Pitts off. You gonna do shit? No how if you gonna run that type of play?
No.
Take Pitts off.
Pitts.
Because he's tight end.
I wouldn't take Pitts. I'd take Algier out of here.
You don't take Pitts off the field because
I wouldn't take Pitts off the field.
Algier's off on 3rd down. You talking about 3rd down? I'm talking about short yardage on
3rd down. I don't know that Felipe Franks is better in space with the ball in his hands, or like a better you get Tyler Algier the ball. Tyler Algier's not a bad blocking back. I don't know that Pitts is a better blocking back than him. If you've got both of those guys in the field in the game, because again they're having Tyler Algier in the backfield, and they got Bijan out there as a slot receiver. So
this is not every play. I think you thinking like
we're not saying every play. We saying mix it in.
Yeah, I think
every time you are out there, you want to get your best 4 or 5 options on the field for whatever reasons that you have. So. Granted, to one of you guys' point, we were talking about how when they run that set where they would have Warner in the backfield and they're running Bijan out into the slot. It's so predictable because you know you're not going to turn around and hand the ball off to the tight end, right? So if you put Franks back there, I'm like, you're not turning around and handing Felipe Franks the ball in the backfield. If
he's not saying he turn around.
That's conventional. We talking about doing.
We talk unconventional. You might roll them out like they do when they roll their tight ends out. You roll them out because they ain't looking at Felipe. The attention gonna be on Pitts. It's gonna be on Robinson. It's gonna be on Drake. He's just saying to get a good 5-yard burst,
right?
Or get a tug in the red zone.
A big rush response. Just like don't on a short yardage down. Okay, let me ask you a question, Simo. Most offenses on a short yardage down, they'll hike the ball to the quarterback and he just do a dive into the line of scrimmage and get you 1 or 2 yards when it's a short yardage situation, right? So what's the difference? What's the difference if you can put Felipe in as quarterback or you can put him in whatever, or like he said, when Zach motioned him and then he hiked him the ball and he went forward. They got the first down. He had so much success with that. That's something you can't stop.
Again,
Just
that was
like
a
the
sneak play.
push, you can't
I'm
stop
not running some type of play where
It
I
was
hike
a
the ball,
what?
Felipe in motion, and then I'm putting Felipe. I'm not giving him a toss play or letting him take a reverse jet sweep type of play to let him.
Nobody said. I don't know what.
Not
Where
no
you
reverse.
getting
Yeah,
that from? Yeah, where you?
he just talking. He talking about short yardage play.
Again.
Yeah, what playbook you taking that from? You said a sweep play. That's
He ain't gonna do no jet
You
sweeps.
guys said. I'm just repeating what you said. You guys talked about bringing him in, let him get the ball, and then let him toss it to the running back or something else like that.
Yeah, but but context matters.
You looking at it as a big play.
Listening to the context,
right?
You're not listening to the context. No. Okay. Do
so
you
give me
remember
a short yardage scenario that you're gonna use Felipe in there?
I'm finna do that for you. I'm gonna do that for you. Okay. Do you remember? And this actually happened this year.
Yeah.
Felipe was the tight end. He went in motion, right? When he got to the center, he stopped, took the height, leaned forward, first down.
But that's extra short yardage. I mean, that was like a 3rd
and 1. That was 4th and 1.
Yeah.
Short yardage?
Yeah, he's not talking about getting a big yard play.
That is so specific that after so many times, you're not. That's probably not gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And maybe you get away with it a couple times.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay. So specific, not gonna work every time. How often does the tush push work?
Pretty frequent.
98% of the time.
Look,
so
and
you're telling me
definitely on short yardage in the middle of the field or not in the red zone.
In the goal line, the tush push, you don't got to be nowhere on the field to be the tush push work, bro. All right. So you're telling me you can't take that same play, same lineup, same deviation, and put 4 or 5 different wrinkles in it. Like I said, you can hike in the ball. He can still hand it off because he's actually a quarterback. He might can do a quick little dunk pass. Just there's a few wrinkles that you can run out of the same aforementioned play.
I don't want Felipe Franks throwing nothing.
Y'all forget Felipe Franks was a quarterback here first. He just said mix up the
okay.
He just said mix up the play calling.
I understand. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, but is what I'm doing gonna get us a better outcome from time to time? It's not every time thing. It's a wrinkle.
Maybe
if you Zach Robinson wanna pull out the trick plays any dang way, right? Really? So you want to pull out the trick plays, fine, pull them out. But let's pull out the shit that has a high percentage of being successful. Felipe Franks a big body. He can get me 1 or 2 yards.
Come on, bro.
Maybe in a play, I might run 3 tight ends and single back in a wide receiver.
So you doing the Zach Robinson? You trying to recreate the wheel? We ain't got to do that.
No recreation of the wheel. Again, I might maybe move him in motion like that. And maybe let him go as a lead blocker sometimes.
Listen to what you just said. 3 tight ends. If you get 3 tight ends, you basically stuck in the defense. Okay, go ahead.
Short yardage running situation. He is not a better short yardage runner than Bijan Robinson.
You ain't got to run. You ain't got to do nothing.
He's saying 2 or 3 yards. In a 2 or 3 yard situation, I don't want the ball in Felipe Franks' hands. In that short yard, that type of short.
So you wouldn't use them to mix up the play calling. That's what he's saying. Throw the defense off.
Yeah, that's a sense of creativity, man.
He's not saying. He's not saying.
Give you guys a scenario that I would actually do that, and it's very limited. Again, with that sneak play that he did, where you let him run in motion, maybe I might do that out of 3 tight ends and a wide receiver out wide, and maybe I bring him in motion in that same when he can get the ball right there and go for the sneak. Maybe I run a lead play with him on that as well too, but I'm not sure how good of a lead blocker he really is.
And I'm telling you where the flaw is. There's a flaw in what you just said. You run that 3 tight end set in there, all you doing is running a bunch formation. You bringing everybody to the quarterback. you're gonna fail at that.
Short yardage situations. That's what
but why would you even in a short yardage situation? Why would you give the mentality? If it's a short strategy, and I'm trying to get this first down without them just advertly lining up to stop me to get the first down, because that's what they're gonna do.
Did they run that play in a 3 tight end set? That one where he got the sneak. That was in a 3 tight end set, right?
That was in a 3 tight end set. Yes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There's very few plays that you can put him in to do that, to do something like that. He's not. Maybe I let him be out there in a 3 tight end set. And maybe I throw a couple passes his way too. But again, I don't think he's a better person to get the ball in his hands versus having Mooney out there or one of those other guys. Now, if we're talking about a third receiver or something like that, yeah, maybe so. But
I think what Greer's saying, okay, so what about if you let him leak out? He leak out, ain't nobody looking at him. Guess who they looking at?
Right, that's fair.
Right, you let him leak out, boom.
Yeah, there's wrinkles that you can put in that though. I can think of 8 deviations that I can run with that same play 4 mentions.
Right.
And you could do it in a 3 tight end set, but I don't have to do it in a 3 tight end set.
Well, if you don't do it in a 3 tight end set, do it in a 3 tight end set, that means that you're either taking one of your blocking tight end off, who's a better blocker than him, or you're taking one of the running backs off that you would have. Because we're using Pitts out there at the same time.
If it's a short yardage situation, it's a little less about what the tight end is going to produce than the essential line that's directly in front of me and him.
In a short yardage
even if I put somebody
in a short yardage situation, you're not wanting to take Pitts and or Warner off the field though. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but you still thinking conventional. I'm
not thinking conventional at all. I'm just saying in general, like, does this guy
What's a quarterback sneak? What's the percentage of a quarterback sneak working in a little bit? And Zach Robinson is obviously not going to run a quarterback sneak. That's just either he's scared that Penny's going to get hurt or whatever his issue with the quarterback sneak is. He just don't do that, right? So what's the percentage of the quarterback sneak working?
I don't know.
Right. It's with Zach probably zero. He got a 0% of working. But if you put somebody like Felipe in that big strong body like that that's gonna push the pile, what's the percentage of it working? It's
I don't know. I mean, part of why this is so effective is because you got with Jalen Hurts and Philly, and why they're able to do it so much is because you got a quarterback who squats over 600 pounds. So maybe again, and I'm not knocking him doing that quarterback sneak, but I'm not going to do that from a 2 tight end set. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm not going to put him as a 3 tight end set and move him.
You could do that. You could do that. You could show it to him just like they show you the tush push, but you could run like a seemingly tush push with him and put the 2 tight ends behind him and let them push it.
There you go.
Maybe.
I think what he's saying special short yardage situations that we get stopped on. Okay, you telling me you would rather run a Felipe Franks?
That's why we stuck in the red zone.
Y'all getting
you would rather run a Felipe Franks QB sneak or whatever, right? To give them a couple of yards, but yet you okay with Zach Robinson throwing the ball to the flats or a ball to Bijan or to Algier.
Fade routes where everything got
fade routes. They don't get nothing.
Everything ain't nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You don't get nothing.
I'm playing bully ball with Felipe.
That's it.
Again, that's why I'm talking about a 3 tight end set. Maybe I even start Franks out in the slot or something like that. But you kind of tipping your hand, right? Because if I put Felipe Franks in the slot and put Pitts in the middle, put Pitts on the tight. You see what I'm saying? If I run a 3 tight end set and I don't have Pitts as the guy in the slot, now I got to put Franks on the line of scrimmage and run him in motion. And now I don't have somebody blocking right there. So
you got Warner.
Okay, but they blocking over there.
You put Warner on the right.
Yards right here. The yards whatever they doing out there ain't going to even matter.
You still got to run you still going to have to run Franks in motion to do that play that you're talking about with the sneak. Everything you want is setting up other options.
I'll do that.
So the
I would do that. I'm fine with that, though.
The only other couple options that I would run off of that, like you said, maybe run something with Franks to the flats or something like that potentially. Yeah, maybe I might do a play action or something off of that, or maybe there's something else I can run off of that. But there's very few plays that I'm running.
I don't need a bunch of plays. I don't need a bunch of plays off of that, bro. I don't need it. Those are setting. What you do, you setting it up to make those little wrinkle plays work. You set those.
Yeah, he's not saying to put him in the playbook. He's short yardage only. Okay, you bring him in every once in a while, use him as a decoy, right? I mean, you use the other guys as a decoy. Who they gonna go after when they see? They're not gonna look at Felipe, or they'll probably put some linebacker on him.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
But again, if I'm running, depending on what kind of play I'm running, again, and then maybe I would run it. I might, like I said, I might have a leak out with Felipe. Maybe it does throw them off to let Pitts block, and then you run as Felipe's your motion guy, your H back again. But again, that's what I said. It's only about 3 or 4 plays that I could that really will.
That's all. But that's all you really need, though. Is 3 because it's like I said, it's only 3 times in the game. It's 3 times in the game where you'll get the opportunity to throw those wrinkles in there anyway, right? And that you ain't even got to run it every game. They ran it a few weeks back, and it worked. You see what I'm saying? And then they even set some stuff up in that same particular game. They set something up off of Felipe in that same instance where they thought they was gonna hike in the ball and he didn't. Man walked in there with a touchdown. And that's what those 2 or 3 plays you got to do. You just got to do those 2 or 3 nuances. It's just setting stuff up. Felipe gives us a better option. You talking about Mooney and all them. I'm talking about conceptually the quarterback sneak. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
I want to give a shout out to in the chat on the YouTube chat to Dustin Albers. He's just funny. He said, "I'm glad I quit watching in the first." It pops up with. Season is over. Save your energy for something that actually is worth investing energy into, like kids or something. Now, Dustin, Dustin Albers. I appreciate you checking in with us, homie. Bro, if you stop watching in the first quarter, you missed a hell of a game because
you can't stop watching. I'm sorry, brother. I like you. Thank you for checking in, but you can't stop watching no football game in the first quarter.
Yeah, that was.
I hope he just generalized.
Don't even turn the game on.
Being facetious, like
right
I'm just so upset. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think he's just upset, but
I'm gonna say the most egregious thing that I possibly can say.
That's a really that's extra hyperbolic, but I'm with you.
Yeah, that was real in my feelings. He really hurt.
Yeah, bro. No.
Lost a couple dollars.
Come on, man. Listen, bro. It's football.
Understand, but come on, man. Yeah,
we gotta understand. First of all, we have to understand, guys. And the listeners and viewers, this is NFL football. We're not talking about college football where Georgia's playing some South, some old Rudy Poop team that can't play. Man, these are stars out here, even though they're on the losing team.
Right.
You can't expect a team to come in and just dominate like that.
Yeah, nobody's laying down. Even if you got a big reputation, nobody's gonna lay down and go, Baltimore's coming down or Kansas City's coming to town.
Come on, man.
We might as well not even show up. Now nobody's doing that.
Come on.
Like you say, all these teams are based on they come from a winning situation predicated off of what they have done, not anybody else. These are individual superstars.
Absolutely.
And so you can't lull to sleep. Look, that boys had Caleb on Chase. Y'all might not know nothing about Caleb, but coming out of LSU, that man was a dog, a superstar in college.
Right.
So you got to understand, this man walked about all the way from Pee Wee ball, high school. He probably was praised as a god. I mean, this is who we are. We got JPJ. This man, look who he is. He's a first round draft pick. These boys make millions of dollars. So you got to show up and play. You can't just go, this team is 1-6. No, you can't do that. You got to show up and you got to knuckle up and you got to play football against them people.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you think that you got fans, right? And then you got football fans. I consider us football fans, right? We understand the game. I get it, Do you think it's important as a football fan or as a fan, whichever one you are, that it's detrimental to continue to be on this coaching carousel? I think that hurts a team more than it helps a team.
I think that the coaching carousel.
Man, I'm glad you put that out there.
You don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that.
You don't want to keep
fans
people every year.
Because of fanhood and because of social media and the world how it is now. You remember back in the day, you got a bad coach, they're gonna run with them. They don't care what you say until they get the team better, right? But now you got the social media aspect of it. You got so many people, fire him. Oh my God, we had, what they say, coaches lose the game, players win them.
Yeah. The expectation is right now.
It's
and
right
nobody
now.
looks at what actually is happening.
You got to build
like
a team.
When Brady was winning with New England, they didn't look at Vrabel, Bruschi, or Ty Law. They didn't look at none of those people. Corey Dillon, Randy Moss. They didn't look at none of it. Was Tom Brady lost that game. They do coaches the same way. So when we lost the game last week against the Dolphins, nobody looked at the bad tackling, the miscues,
they didn't see it. Bad coaching,
the busted assignments. It was just bad, right? They didn't even go to the source of the problem, who was primarily Zach Robinson.
Absolutely.
Raheem, he's an idiot.
Oh my God,
he don't know how to call timeouts. He don't know how to do this. And it was like it was so much less of his fault than what they made it. I'm not saying it wasn't. He didn't have any accountability to go to Zach and say, "Hey, Zach, you got to tighten up. You got to do this. You got to do that." But while things are in motion, it's a little harder to get to make corrective measures than it is after the game when you got film hindsight, which is how we get to see it. Most of what we see is in hindsight. So
and that's real. So me and Simo talked about this. We said, people say, okay, Raheem, listen, I'm a fan of winning, of course, but I'm also a fan of building.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Me and Simo, we talked about this. We talking about what he was asking me. He said, do you think we was talking about the firing of Coach Raheem? And Simo kind of stood firm, which made sense. We don't understand how the NFL works. First of all, it's a business first.
Mm-hmm.
If you my defense or you my offensive coordinator and I'm the coach, I hire you. I can't just be like, I don't like what you just did. That was stupid. Don't do it no more. And now overtalk you. Now I lose the confidence of my coach.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now you at odds with each other.
Now I'm at odds. The whole system break down.
There's underlying issues. Then I can't really operate completely.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to go. I don't know if I'm gonna step on your toe. You walking on eggshells. You create this unapproachable guy.
Exactly.
Doing that.
Exactly.
I'm gonna give you a good analogy for that too. Working on film sets, I was working on Fast and Furious. The one. I think it was Fast 7. That was the one that Paul whatchamacallit died on. They were shooting that here in Atlanta. So, and I'm doing kind of like grunt labor work, construction utility. I'm just sweeping up the debris from the set, the stuff that they're building as they're building the sets. And I had a gang boss who he had this Napoleon complex, just little man syndrome, and I definitely intimidated this guy. He wasn't confident in himself at all, and it would be, why you sleeping that way? It would be like, why you sleeping from left to right instead of right to left? And it literally
just simple shit.
And it wasn't like I wasn't sweeping everything out. It's just there's so much dust.
You just micromanaging everything.
Exactly. Great word.
And the smallest thing he would say after a while, it just became like I kind of had a chip on my shoulder to almost defy what he was doing. Or if he had an idea, I didn't want to take his suggestion. Because he was always telling me about everything that I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to be around you, dude.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
I'm doing things to spite what you're saying, or because you gave me a couple suggestions that didn't work. Don't let the suggestion not work, right? Don't let your higher up tell you something, and it becomes harder for you. Now you don't trust anything you say. Don't do that. Do this. You gonna tell me
and
not to use the wheels right here to
the
move
man
the couch.
probably, his ego was probably his fear masked in whatever he was pushing out to you. That's probably absolutely he was. His ego was probably just a mask because he probably was a scared cowardice, and then he had probably because he was a little man. He did have that little man because he had been punked. So somebody probably like took his lunch money, and now like he just put his foot down. I ain't letting nobody else take my lunch money, or it bleed over on you. You feel me? Like so, and that's what you do, and that's a great analogy when we're talking about coaches and their relationship. Their relationships are fucking fragile, and I'm sorry for my language, but you have to understand how fragile a relationship can be amongst peers. Agreed. You know what I'm saying? So we absolutely. I'm so on board with we can't just keep this firing of the coaches thing going. We can't do this.
You got to build them.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
nuance.
when Kyle Shanahan first, like I was telling you when we talked earlier, Simo, when Kyle Shanahan first came to Atlanta, he wasn't that good. They were talking about firing him. I remember.
Right. I talked about
him. Oh, he was terrible. We said the same thing. We was like, his play calling is predictable. He's not mixing it up. He's not reading defensive plays. Listen, just as a rookie as a player is, the coach is just as rookie as they are, right?
Right. Matt Ryan actually went on record to say the verbiage in the huddle. He was so scared when he came back to the line of scrimmage. He didn't even know if he called the right play or not.
Come on.
That first year with Kyle Shanahan, he was like the verbiage was just like that, and that was like if you think about that, and when he got with Kyle Shanahan, he wasn't a rookie, so that just lets you know how fragile. And then it came back, they sat down, they talked about it. Kyle Shanahan came back, boy, we got one MVP. I mean, what are we?
Figured it out.
Right. They figured it out, and that's what we got to do. Just like the Jimmy Lake situation last year. Okay, now, Jimmy Lake.
We look at Jimmy Lake, we say he didn't know what he was doing. Okay? Right. That's the coach you can look at and be like, hey, you're not ready. You know what I'm saying? You're not ready. But now you got a good defensive coach. You need to settle down. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. Out of 15 hours ago, I was telling you, fire Jimmy Lake. Okay? Because, he was just not adjusting. I wasn't looking at so much as play call being predictable. He didn't adjust to certain what defense was throwing at him. And defenses were playing off the vanilla play calling that he was doing. And he was keying in on it, And like I was telling y'all earlier, when the dude said we shouldn't throw over the middle, we would have won that game in San Francisco when we start throwing over the middle, period.
Right.
We didn't adjust. He didn't say, okay, we winning over the middle. You remember Kyle Pitts was going ham.
Right.
Over the middle. Right. They got away from it, started doing that old crazy out route stuff, and there you go. But I think we need to build a relationship. That's why Pittsburgh is so good. They got a coach who's been there forever. Ups and downs. You got to build. We forget this is Michael Penix's rookie year. This is Michael Penix's rookie year. Like you said earlier, Brandon Doyle's didn't play last year. Even though he's not a rookie, this is his second year. This is his rookie year. We got a bunch of brand new guys.
Did Braylon Price show up? Ruka Roro didn't play but 2 or 3 plays last year.
Brother.
You gotta account for this thing. We absolutely have to build continuity.
Yes.
And in building continuity, you have to be patient. People, you ain't do. I read a post and the guy said, you ain't tired of losing. You ain't just fed up. We just so tired of this. I said, I don't care how tired you get. You still have to go through the process. The process of building a winning situation is not something you just gonna get up one day and do. I'm gonna get Andy Reid. Go back and look at Andy Reid. He started in Philadelphia, right? And it took him a long time to get to the point with Donovan McNabb to even where they went to the Super Bowl and lost. He won absolutely no Super Bowls in Philadelphia. He went there, okay, but he lost. Then he went in to Kansas City. Look how many years Andy Reid been doing this thing. I'm talking about Donovan McNabb.
Right.
I mean, you just gotta, like, some stuff you gotta do it development. Go up to Indianapolis and coach Dungy and Tampa. They was butt cheeks. Then they started winning games, and they would win 10 games,
but they wouldn't make the playoffs. Then they make the playoffs, and then he went to Indianapolis and won it all. It just you got to develop continuity. You can't.
You got to, man. It's important.
Yeah. Okay, Dan Campbell won 2 games in his first year as a head coach. Dan Campbell, you can look it up. 2 games, I think, Detroit won in his first year as a head coach. Oh, another one, Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn came here, won some games, took us to the Super Bowl, and then them years after the Super Bowl, after 2017, right? He worked his way right out of a job, but now look at him.
I think they fired Dan Campbell prematurely.
Dan Campbell or Dan Quinn?
I mean, I'm sorry, Dan Quinn. My apologies. Because you got to think, Atlanta, and I tell people this: we don't have a traditional. First of all, I live in Atlanta, right? One thing I learned about Atlanta, I became a fan in 1995. I'm gonna tell you why I became a fan. Because I like their colors. After that,
that's a good reason.
I like their colors. And then they went on that little run, you remember? And then we made it to the Super Bowl and got smacked.
You talking about the dirty bird run.
We was doing all this.
Yeah.
It was a new thing. And I was always for the underdog. Here's the thing. What people don't understand, like what I noticed about people in Atlanta, we all traditional. Like when I grew up watching Green Bay.
You know, I'm from the Midwest. So Green Bay was my team. Even though I'm from the Chicago area, like I'm from Indiana, I'm from Gary. I'm part of Chicago. So if you was Gary, I know where you went for Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I was a Green Bay fan. I like Brad Favre. They didn't tell me nothing about it. At first, my first team was with Minnesota Vikings, Cunningham. That was my guy. Cut dog. Come on. You get what I'm saying? So traditionally, the Falcons are a new team, right? Nobody never really had them on their radar like that, and then they suck real bad. So it's kind of hard to go for. Well, our first owners, I think their name was Johnson, and everybody called them the Planet. And these people was a daggone hillbilly. You hear me? They were legit hillbilly. They talking about what was the team, the Birmingham, and they are the ones that are responsible for Dion getting away from his trade.
With Rankin Smith and them. And real quick, I just want to give a shout out in the chat to Rue Breezy. Says Romo gotta go. I don't know who's worse, Raheem, Zach, Robinson, or Romo, bro. And just to go back to y'all's point about the coaching stuff, like we already knew that was coming up top. You know what I mean? And that goes back to y'all's whole point. You can't start getting rid of coaches.
They coached us back into that.
They did.
Execution is what long in that game. Romo is the field goal. I mean, you can't coach nobody you can't go out there and coach nobody.
You cannot coach field goal kicking. And so, now I want to ask y'all, I do want to get y'all opinion. Would you get rid of Romo at this point in time? You can't really get who you gonna get? Exactly, who you gonna get at this point in the season?
We always talk about get rid of somebody. Who you gonna get?
You know the answer. They want a pound of flesh, yes sir.
Like, come on, man. If you fire Zach Robinson, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? The same thing. Here's the thing. If you fire right, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna tell you how the NFL works. What people don't think or know. This is how the NFL works. You fire Zach Robinson. Take TJ Yates step up, right? Whose playbook you think he gonna run? What he gonna implement his own playbook?
Now to be fair, it's not the playbook. Sometimes it's the play calling. In my opinion,
I respect that. I take that one.
Now, G-Dub, I will say you said that you didn't like the offensive run game coordinator. Me, you differ on that. I actually like D-Led's blocking scheme. I wish that they would add a little bit more pulling guards and some more power plays, but also, these guys, too many guys are getting Bijan's way. Let him get the ball and get out of his way. And Tyler Algier actually hits that outside zone pretty well. So I would maybe.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna blow the whole thing.
Right.
But the second half of what you're saying is more so what I would use for, like.
Right.
Right. Get some bullet guards going, like let's get, and they would do that when they had like what's his name, McGarry.
Okay. Yeah.
McGarry will pull guard. He was on the block sometimes, and it's like ever since he was born, they've gotten away from that. They got away from he was a huge pull guard. Right. That's kind of like what he had to legs to do. So those are the things that I would say big in some nuances. Like show them if you're gonna get creative within the parameters of things that you know work. I'm not saying I absolutely despise the run game, but I am saying it should in a little bit. You gotta get creative because they're gonna key in on Bijan. We can't Bijan and the ball and go A gap. Bijan the ball go B gap. That's not much of a block. Not whatever. Right. In the defense, and or the linebackers get blown like there. Yeah, you might flip off from the yard. That's so then I go.
If y'all gonna do that and you're gonna run Bijan like this, like real predicated off of this simple X's and O's on the paper, run some jet sweeps. Not some jet sweeps, some toss sweeps.
Some toss sweeps, yes.
Speed out. Run some speed outs. You know what I'm saying? That flare play that didn't go for much, that play, they'll get chunk yards on that play. Them boys was in our play. I saw it with my own two eyes. Today, New England was in our play, but they did very good film study. Hats off to them for that, right? So when you see stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, drag him in 2 steps earlier. Send him in the motion before you throw that play, instead of lining him up out there. Change it. Put wrinkles in the plays that you know absolutely work. And that would be my suggestion.
Amen.
I'm not saying because the run game obviously works, but it's just we have to throw stuff at people that they haven't seen. And that's not like necessarily the play, but it's the formations. You know what I'm saying? If we
running different wrinkles within the parameters of formation. Stop playing checkers and play a bit of chess. That's it. Set that shit up. That's the same thing we were talking about with Frank. It's not just the Frank situation, it's just that different things, different looks, giving them different looks, giving them different aspects. Don't let them, third and 8. You take Bijan out and put Algeria in, we know that's this was like, so I got to watch this. So I see Bijan lined up, steps outside, he coming straight at me. Or I got to get on my horse because he's probably going to run over me. I didn't watch the tape. I watched the film and you keep doing the same shit. You can do that shit out there. So, but short to me, a different formation. Why just get like that? Make me have to get my research up to figure out what y'all doing. And that is what we don't do necessarily. And then with that done, shit, y'all man, do all this weird stuff that don't look like they playing this stuff. Don't look like they drawing in the sand out there. What we doing? So, and that's the thing that we're gonna have to get past. Right. But I thought they honestly, I could say that they grew up in the second half because they were able to. They went in there, they got their adjustments, and they went out there and they performed based on the adjustments that were given predicated against them. They made a few mistakes, but it was In the first quarter, first half, it was this and this. In the second half, it was this. And those were things that you can't. That was a good football. So you have to go out there and say, like, you got to just go and just say, you're going to get this stuff.
Right.
But what we got to do is just get our stuff off for us. We got turnovers. Like, but we need to do turnovers. We got what we did.
Right.
We got we got that. You know, we got there. You know, and those things right there, that's what we need to do. Get great offense.
So
we played. And the field goal, it wouldn't have won the game. It was tied up. So Romo is another nigga. I mean, either you go get the dude off the practice squad or man, who the hell want to go fishing right now for us?
Do we have we got the guy from Germany. I forgot we do have him.
No, that's Craig. Whatever that.
Well, you said the guy on the practice squad, so that's what I thought you were talking about.
This is another. They brought somebody else in.
Craig.
There's another kid on the
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. I'll have to pull that
the
up.
one that was competing against what's his name? They come from the Chargers or something.
That's Craig. That's the guy Craig.
I think that's what you're talking about.
Light skinned brother from Germany. So well, we'll look it up. I'll see if I can put it on there. Put it on the screen.
I don't want to get them all. Man, the kicker, blah, blah, blah. Now, granted, the kicker supposed to do his job. And I put that on the Falcons a bit because we don't kick the ball, right?
No, I can't. I'm not mad at them for that. I mean, like, listen, I'm not gonna keep kicking if I know this guy can't kick.
Well, I respect that.
It's kind of like cool. Like they're not gonna magically start making kicks that they don't know how to make. Yeah, but
right, he could. That was happening for Stone. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The cool situation was kind of political. It's really good.
yeah, not political. Like that's performance. Like they gave him 2 years to get it right, and he was bad the last 2 years. I think you had to get rid of him.
And I agree. But if you look at it from the aspect, like you're like, okay, as a coach, are you going down? Is the ship going down a little bit? Are you going down with the ship? Are you going? Especially in that type of situation, are you going to go ahead on and do what you do and move on from that?
That's what we did. We moved on from Coop. I mean, I think early in the season you got to know what's it because they waited too long last year when they could have maybe, or they didn't even get rid of them after last year. So I don't know if you can actually go and I don't know if it was a good idea to not have gotten rid of Coop. That's what I mean. I don't know if that was.
His name is Ben. The kicker. I'm sorry. Circling back. His name is Ben Sales. S-A-U-L-S. Am I saying that right?
S-A-U-L-S. It sounds like Sauls, but yes. S-A-L. You said S-A-U-L-S.
S-A-U-L-S.
Yeah, Saul. Sounds like Sauls, but
when the college because he was on an NFL team and he got cut. 49ers. I think it was the 49ers.
I think that sounds about right because they got rid of some. There was somebody else we could have had come here, and he actually went to the 49ers instead. But real quick, guys, because we're getting a bit up there on our time. We're gonna go ahead and close this out. Before we get out of here, I want you guys to give me your three quick biggest takeaways from this game, real quick.
I'll go first. Sure, the three
Biggest takeaways that I saw was adjustment.
Right.
For one, there was great adjustment throughout the game.
Yeah.
We definitely learned from a couple of things that we did last week, which was improvement. Two, I want to say that the play calling was a little bit more diversified than normal. Right on. So I take that, and the third thing I'm gonna say is that I'm gonna say this. We still did not execute, and I don't know if you use the negative. We still didn't execute run a lot better. We didn't learn from that, but we got behind quick, and we had to put the ball into our kicker's hands, which I didn't like, and that kind of destroyed us. But outside of that, man, I'm gonna say the third thing is going to be we started out slow. We didn't start out as quick as possible. We
normally do.
Right.
But outside of that, those are my 3 keys to the game.
Okay, what you got for me, G-Dub? What you think? What are your biggest three takeaways?
My biggest
Takeaways. The one that pops out at me the absolute most is gonna be just, like, I guess I would have to go with, it's just piggybacking on what you said though. Just that slow start, man. We started off so slow. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start with the negative stuff. The slow start, and that really hurt us down the stretch. So that was the poor coverage, but the poor coverage just kind of irritated the slow start. But on a positive, on the last two, I'm gonna let them be positive. The thing that I took away from that was, like, they grew up. I saw them cats grow up tonight, like, far as being able to understand that, okay, yeah, the lights are on, but it's like, look, you got to play 4 quarters of football, and we did that today. We actually played 4 quarters of football. Did we win the game? No. Did that one kick hurt? But it wasn't going to end the game. It was going to tie it up. The last night played 4 quarters of football, but it would have just tied it up. So we left some meat on the bone.
I agree.
They grew up right in front of our face. Last but not least, that was a decently coached game. Also, like, straight across the Britt, he struggled a little bit in the beginning, and ain't no need lying about that. He struggled a little bit in the beginning as far as matchups and stuff like that. He got caught in that cover too. This guy's running around looking like they were wide open, and that's just because we was calling the wrong stuff. And he pulled it together. And Zach Robinson's play call, he cooked a lot more than what he normally does. He still left a little meat on the bone as well. But a couple of those pass plays, they just were a little suspect. He that slow.
But I think, for the most overall, that's what I thought of it. Those 3 things. Amen.
Okay, and I will say that first and foremost, I really, like you said, I like the adjustments that we made after halftime, and just during the course of the game. I feel like Zach Robinson did a bit better with some of his adjustments, and Ulbrich as well too, and even Raheem. I would like to, like you said, I'd like to see us get started a little bit faster as well too. I'm not sure if that's because of some of the injuries and some of that other stuff that we've had going on. New England's it's still an East Coast game. But traveling that definitely takes its toll over the weeks. Even though we lost the game here last week as well. But really, with one thing that stands out that I think we could really build on. I really love the way that Jalen Walker and James Pierce Jr. is coming along. I would not be surprised if we can actually move him around a little bit more. I would play him a lot at edge. Again, we got to see what's going to happen with some of these injuries coming up. We got Leonard Floyd. We got to see how he's going to look next week coming back in with that injury or whatnot. We got to get guys definitely, and to piggyback on that, we got to get other guys healthy. We got Bergeron. Still, we got to figure out what's going on with that. We still got to see if we can get Bowman back in. After this, we only got 2 more weeks before. Yep, Zach Harrison. We definitely were missing Zach Harrison out there. J.D. Bertrand played a little bit better, so the defense as a whole was able to buckle back down and become a little bit more of that strength of this team. So I do feel a little bit better about that. But we have to do better at being able to pass block and capitalizing on if they shut down. A lot better on run blocking, and we got to be able to get the ball. We got to be able to run the ball and be more effective a lot sooner and earlier. That goes toward point number 1. Like, that's what I mean by coming out and not being as flat and getting off to a better start fast and early. We are a running football team, and the teams are gearing up to stop our run. We got to capitalize on our passes a little bit more. I think that Penix made a lot better reads, and even though his percentage was down, they're asking him to throw a lot, and he's having to really pick it apart. But he's going to be really good as he keeps getting this OJT, he keeps getting this experience doing what he's doing and having to make the proper reads. Right. And so I would like to see them do a lot more to implement better checkdowns with him, and maybe him actually running a little bit more and using his legs a little bit more too. A lot of fans were calling for him to use his legs more, and he did use his legs more this game. So I hope that is something that we continue to see moving forward, man, for certain. Anything you guys want? Anything you guys want to plug before we get out of here?
That's it, man.
And just hey, y'all in the, on the Facebook Falcons Nation, go to Point Game, like and subscribe. Let's get this thing rolling, man. We got something good here going. Rolling.
Definitely, man. If you're still there with us, man, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We are Point Game Official on YouTube and Point Game on Facebook, and we are Point Game Official Sports on TikTok. We're also on Instagram as well, too. So,
Yeah, man.
yeah, stay,
I
man.
like to say, keep our head, hey, man, look.
Keep
I
it.
get it. We fans,
Yep,
but we have to understand how football works. Business.
yep.
Just keep our heads up. Let's make it work. We need, they need our help as far as being out here being supporters. And I want to thank everybody that logged in today. Remember, man, at Point Game Official, we doing it. We need 1,000 subscribers. You want to see this man drink on live? I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there as a mediator. I need that man to drink a bottle on live. I need 1,000 subscribers. Come on, where y'all at?
Come on with the style wow.
All right, guys.
This ain't nothing but a little Southern fun. Don't worry about it. But I need that man to drink right there.
All right, baby. Simo to C. Mitchell, check it out for Point Game Official. G Money and the boy Doe. Peace.
All right,
Go.
Peace.
Let's go fast.